And we are live, at least according to StreamYard, we are live. And here I am taking over the reins for the captain tonight for Discourse Syndicate. Of course, I'm not broadcasting on Discourse Syndicate channel, wasn't given that information, so I am sending this over my personal channel. Hopefully, we'll get a couple of viewers in here and make it a decent Friday night for everybody. I don't know about you, but it seems like this week has been rather dramatic for some people. Personally, I don't know. I was doing some honest work this week, so I really didn't hear much of anything. So anyway, yes, the captain is out swashbuckling on the seas with some low friends in high places. So thought I would just see how it goes here. Looks like there's some people responding to my tweets, but anyway, we'll see how many people come in and join us. But I hope everybody's well, whoever is watching this. It's, you know, Hex is a great thing to be in right now. A lot of people don't really understand the value that we have going on here, but not only is it great monetary value, but it's great mental value, psychological value, social value, just general friendship value. And it's really great to be a part of that. So anyway, let's take a look at the price of Hex. Hey, we're getting our Discourse pump. We're holding it 20 cents. And we've been that way. Actually, we've been that way for several hours now, but I'm actually looking at a green candle. So that's better than nothing. And looks like there's some people are retweeting and letting other people know that we are live. So if anybody wants to join in, I sent out the link there in the chat. I put it on Twitter. It would be nice to talk to some other people. I remember when I lived in Philadelphia, guys I worked with used to listen to sports talk radio. And there was this guy who called in one time and he started really getting on the one host, telling him, it's no big deal to be in radio. All you guys do is just sit around and talk. And it's like anybody can do your job. And the host of this particular show, his name was Howard Eskin. He's like, okay, Ace, I'll tell you what, I'll turn my show over to you and you could just do whatever you want. You could say whatever you want because you know so much and this is so easy. So he let him have it. And the guy just froze. He was dead silent the whole time for like 3 minutes. He just sat there in dead silence. And Howard finally broke the silence. He's like, ain't as easy as you thought it was, is it? And the guy was just kind of hemming and hawing. But it can be kind of challenging to just do a monologue and try to keep an audience interested in what you're presenting to people. So here I am, first time ever doing a live stream, and not too nervous, but it is what it is. So I'm glad to be here. And I was talking to got someone who wants to join us. Let's add you. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Mango Junkie.
What's going on, man? Can you hear me?
I hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, doing good. Oh, yeah, so you can't see my face on there?
No, I don't see a face.
It's the first time I'm on StreamYard. I had the other one before. Camera. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out as we go along here.
Okay.
How's the Tesla going, man?
I love it. Yeah, it's awesome. It's oh, dude. It's like, I've never owned a new car ever in my entire life. And
Yeah, yeah.
because I wanted a Lamborghini Countach my entire life, and when I could finally afford one, I got converted to Tesla about a year ago, and no regrets, dude. It is just the most awesome car ever.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Did you do the whole wrap thing yet or no?
No, not yet. I wanted to get my truck fixed because I want to sell my work truck before
Oh,
I spend money on getting the Tesla wrapped. And my truck sat in a shop for like 3 weeks before the guy was done with it, and he didn't even get everything done. So I have to wait 2 more weeks for an appointment to take it to another shop to have them finishing it up. Then I want to get the upholstery redone, and then I want to sell it, and then I'll get my Tesla wrapped.
yeah, yeah. So
So,
it's like you're basically doing like you're rebuilding it first before you do the sell just to get a couple more bucks for it.
well, I want to have it in good running condition because the person that wants to buy it, it's for her grandson, and
Okay, okay.
I want him to have a decent work truck. So there's some maintenance issues I want to get done.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here. I wanna turn this thing off again and see if the camera comes on. So I had the switch turned off on my laptop. I want to see if the video comes up on it.
Um, yeah, I don't see anything on my end showing a problem. So yeah, you'll have to check your stuff.
All right, I'm gonna hop out real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it, man. Hexnet technician. As soon as I found out you could change your horn to a fart noise, I was sold. Oh, wrong comment. You getting the plaid? No, I already got the Model Y. The only reason I didn't get the plaid is because I'd rather get the Roadster. So anyway, yeah, Hex technician. Yeah, that was pretty hilarious. uh, okay, whales only. If you're out there listening, I just saw a tweet that somebody's wanting you to join this stream. So if you're out there, I'd love to talk to you, man. You're a great dude. All right, Mango Junkie, I see your
All
camera.
right, cool.
You're back on. So let's see.
Yeah, I
Get
had
rid
the
of this.
switch turned off and then went into the thing. So when I turned it on and came back in, it was working.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining me on here. It's great to know that we can keep the Friday night hangout going when the captain's not available. So, and I love
Yeah,
it.
I was watching Big Pep's stream, and then he was talking about effing hangout coming up. So I went and checked, and as soon as I popped on Twitter, I saw the RG said we're not having it, and I was like, oh. And then I went back onto it, and I saw you tweeted out. I'm like, oh, I'll host it. Fuck it.
Well, yeah, it's like the show must go on. This is Hex, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
100%
Exactly.
uptime. So,
No
unfortunately, I
delays.
just got a message from Wales saying that he's traveling, so he ain't going to make it. But it's all good, man. You do more than
Okay.
enough. You do more than enough for the community. So, safe travels, bro.
What's your plan
So,
with the future stuff coming up? All the meetups and stuff. What are you gonna be? What do you got going on?
as far as the ones that are already scheduled, like Maddie's meetup and stuff, or anything of my own that I'm considering.
Yeah, yeah. Were you planning on doing more of
Well,
them, like going to meet up with them?
I just spoke with Freddie Quotes today. I'm planning to take a trip to visit family in December, and he will be along the way. And I'm looking to meeting up with him in the middle of December. And this Sunday, I'm meeting up with Cynthia Davis and her husband.
Tony D.
Tony. Yeah, I was wanting to call him Jake, but it's Tony. So anyway, yeah, we're meeting in Prescott, Arizona on Sunday afternoon. So if there's anybody out there watching this that lives in Arizona and wants to hang out with some people on Sunday afternoon, Prescott's in the middle of the state. It's about an hour north of Phoenix. There's a guy named Dylan that wants to come on, so I'm going to add him. Dylan, you're in. Let me unmute you. And okay, Dylan has chosen to mute himself, so I can't unmute him. So if you want to talk to us, Dylan, or show your face, you're more than welcome. So
show me
anyway.
your face.
Oh well, he bailed on us. Oh well. So yeah,
Hey.
Sunday meeting up with some people. December meeting up with Freddie. He's actually having a Christmas party that he invited me to. So I don't know how many Hexicans are going to be there or if it's just family. So anyway, so and then in January, I was invited to be a speaker for the virtual conference that Maddie is hosting. And then I'm going to the meetup in Vegas in March. I haven't been invited for a speaking position there yet, but if I am, then I would certainly do it just because I'll do pretty much anything for our lovely community.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cool. I was watching you some of the early episodes of Discourse Syndicate because I've watched and rewatched like all of Richard's streams. So I'm like, fuck it. Like I've been watching a ton of DS lately. Like let me roll back the hands of time here. And I started watching like the early episodes, and I saw you when you're doing construction in a house while the stream was going on. It was funny, man. It was cool.
Yeah, that was kind of like our test stream. And yeah, that was the only way I could participate was to use my phone because where I was living at the time, my internet was just terrible. So I was basically, I was building cabinet. I was putting together IKEA cabinets while live streaming. So I'm like, I'm trying to mount my phone on a cabinet and work and talk all at the same time. And the phone kept falling over and I'm just like, but it was fun. You know, I would have liked to stream a lot more back then, but I wasn't set up to do it. And now that I am, it's like, you know, I love being on here. You know, I'd like to do it more often. That's one of the reasons of selling my work truck so I can have more time available.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Hey, do you know what do you think of the whole like people talking about like the whole parity thing? You know, I'm not exact. I know what parity means with like having the prices equal amount, but I don't know like the mechanics of how it would come to parity. Do you have any clue about that stuff?
Not really. I'm
Yeah,
not.
me neither.
I'm not a market person. I mean, ultimately, it has to do with liquidity. We're going to have to pair something to the new Hex token. Probably the two biggest pools will be USDC and the ETH Hex. That will determine the value of the new Hex. So I would suspect that the sooner we have liquidity pools established, the sooner we'll have a price available.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, with all the pressure that I just sense that is building up surrounding the launch of Pulse, that the price of Pulse on the new chain is probably just going to launch just faster than we can probably imagine.
Yeah, especially by the looks of it too. Like even just with the simple growth of the Pulse Chain chat room, it's insane. Because like I got in late. Like I got into Hex. It was like last week in May, first week in June or whatever. But then I didn't really start getting involved like on Twitter with the community. I think till like July or something like that. And then as soon as I got into it, that was when Pulse Chain started getting talked about. So then once I started learning about it, I went into the Pulse chat, and I think it was at something like, I don't even think it was at like 30K yet or something like that. And then over the last couple months, it's like, I think it's at like almost like 55 right now or something like that. And it's still all the same exact same simple questions that like nobody, like you can tell, obviously it's like no one did zero research on what's going on. So it's like, fuck, dude. It's like, like people are just gonna be like jumping into this thing like it's insane, So it's great. I got like a long time horizon for it though, so it's like I'm gonna be sitting back, eating the popcorn, watching the action going on because like I don't plan on doing nothing for like I say 3 years, but it's probably going to go longer than that. Like, I got the first hashtag. I want to get this hashtag going when it starts. Hashtag feed the feeder to start to help feeders validator.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. David is definitely going to be one of my top validators that I'm
Time will
going to
tell.
delegate to.
We'll see what happens. 4 weeks, 2 months.
Well,
What was that?
David did say here on Discourse either last week or the week before that because not all the nodes were getting validated, they have to relaunch the test net, and he said not to expect the launch until February.
Yeah.
I hope he's wrong, but I mean, he's a node operator, so I'm not going to argue with him. It's like I pretty much know nothing other than what I'm
exactly.
told.
Yeah.
I'm not building anything.
Yeah,
I'm a technological
yeah.
pleb.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a mule. I just work and then I sit back and come on. And I'm like, okay, all right. What's new? Anything new? Okay, no, I'll come back again tomorrow. Okay, what's new? Maybe nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a mule. I'm just an ass. I'm just hanging out.
I'll lift things up and put them down. So I'm a mule.
Yeah. Well, I did do my sacrifice out of 2 separate wallets. Personally, it all doesn't matter. I mean,
yeah.
I'm staked enough in Hex. Hexo's magic number is $2.01 Hex. My magic number is $1.27.
What for you're done kind of thing? Like then you can more focus on whatever the hell you want to do.
When Hex goes to $1.27, what that's going to mean to me, I'm not going to say the specifics, but it's going to be beyond revolutionary.
You're good. Yeah,
I'm good now. I've been good for quite a while, but there's something special about $1.27 mathematically that is just going to be, profound.
Nice.
So that's basically my target, my magic number.
Cool.
$1.27. Everything else is relative.
Nice.
And there are people like the God Whale that could moon Hex to $1.27 right now. And so it's like there's no worries. It's I posted on my Facebook page an audit of the God Whale's wallet, and it's like, when we've got someone like that in our corner, there's no worries.
No,
I mean, we have the OA protecting the our yield, our yearly yield
payout.
We have the God Whale who's protecting the price. We have Richard Hart who's protecting the product by developing Pulse Chain, and we got a community that's protecting the integrity of just us. It's like, what else can you want from a product? What else could you want from life?
And even with a little nuance, that whole to the God Whale thing too, we have obviously can't say the majority of us, but there's billions of dollars locked up in Hex stake by itself, even without the God Whale too. So that's it kind of bothered me. It didn't bother me, whatever. But the guy kind of annoyed me yesterday on the stream on Discourse Syndicate with Das whatever his name is, the German guy who's on Discourse Syndicate. Das.
Oh,
Das.
What, Hex Lion or A-Bit?
No. The other German guy. Son of a bitch. I can't think of his name. But the Discourse Syndicate stream yesterday, they had a Bitcoin guy on there, and he had a lot of emotional answers to some of the facts that Das Bomb. That's something.
Okay, I'm not familiar with him.
Okay, yeah. He was getting a lot of emotional answers to some of the facts that Das Bomb was bringing up and stuff like that. Okay. And it was just kind of like, it's like people aren't looking at what Hex really is, thinking that, for those who still think that it is a scam, it's like, dude, it's like, don't you realize like I'm a small guy. Like I came in super late compared, in the timeline right now.
Sure.
But I got stakes going out to 15 years and retracting back to that. So even just for me, myself, even like the small amount that I have, I'm in this for the long term. Like I ain't going nowhere. Like, and the whole emergency end staking thing is like, great, do it. That's more for us. But it's like people, I guess people aren't just looking at the nuance of what hex is to realize that, we're just in it for the long haul. Like, delayed gratification, just like how
Yeah.
Richard says it. Like, it's really simple and beautiful at the same time. It's just like, it's such a simple concept that even hex itself, even hex itself is so simple for me to understand. And I'm a dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't do shit in life, but I'm street smart. I have very, very good common sense. And when I look at what hex is, it's like, okay, yeah, I understand it. Like, you hold it, you make more, you get your yield from it, you sell your yield if you want,
Sure.
and then you restake out your principal. It's not a hard thing to understand.
Well, it took an Einstein to formulate the theory of relativity, but now that it's been formulated, we can teach it to elementary school kids. And hex is the same way. It took a Richard Hart to invent it, but now that it exists, it's basic math. We can teach it to kids. As a matter of fact, one of the people that I know locally, it's not someone I've onboarded just yet, but her daughter's a school teacher, and she asked me about like being a guest speaker to her daughter's 5th grade class and talk to them about money and crypto. I'm like, send it, give her my number. I would love to do that. I mean, that would be the most awesome thing ever, to just, stand in front of a group of kids and say, hey, what do you kids know about money? What do you want to know about? What do you want to know about money? You tell me, and I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Because then you can go all over the range of emotions, even what that is.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like
the history, what it is. Oh, we break up.
No, you kind of got
okay.
You're you got clogged.
Well, my
but
connection
you're
is
good
strong,
now.
so okay. We're good.
Okay. So yeah, it's By the way, I appreciate the fact that you're 15 years staked. It's like you're part of this Cuatro Cinco club.
Oh yeah. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I had somebody contact me recently, and they were questioning why the price is going down for so long. And I told them it's because people are not using the product for what it was designed for. They bought a big bag early, and now they're selling it. And
which is fine too. That's part of it.
Yeah, it's fine if they want to do that, but
it works out for me because I'm late, so I can buy cheaper now.
Sure.
I've been buying the whole way up since 7 cents. And I bought it back down, and guess what? I'm still buying now, so it works out.
Yeah. So, I was going to say something. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but last night I was watching a live stream by Silver the Antidote, and he was doing.
I didn't watch it. Yeah.
Okay, he was doing an analysis of the top 100 wallets, and it was very interesting that the 18th largest wallet has been bleeding out a 64 million hex stake for the last 7 months.
How much?
64 million hex.
I thought you said 16. Wow.
No, 64. Wow. It's been bleeding for the last 7 months. I was pretty dumbfounded when he was talking about that. Because people were speculating. I wonder what's wrong. Did this, does this guy have dementia? Is he in jail? Is he dead? I mean, it's kind of sad if any of those things are true, but at the same time, the rest of us are benefiting from that because we're getting half of those penalties.
Did he say if was he part of like the free claimers, like the Bitcoin free claimers, or was it just someone that bought in during the adoption amplifier?
I don't remember the details of that. You'd have to go back and rewatch it.
Yeah, because I wasn't here for all that stuff, but I could imagine like if some people had serious doubt about Hex or Richard himself, would be that I could just imagine that some free claimers, they would just say, go fuck yourself. And then once they got that bag, they would just start hammering it down. Like, but how smart is that really though? Is market selling a stupid amount of stuff?
Right.
Pushing the price against yourself. I don't know.
but still, to have 64 million hex bleeding out, I mean, it's going, that person's losing that money. It's like you don't forget, like, oh yeah, I free claimed, this much, and I forget about it. It's
Oh, it's not
just
them selling. It's them. It's bleeding out.
it's bleeding out. They're losing that
Wow.
money. They're not selling it.
Whoa. I
Yeah,
just totally
yeah.
misunderstood you then.
Yeah,
Wow.
man. It's like we're all the stakers, they're getting half
Wow.
of that bleed out. I mean, if that guy's gone for some reason, those 64 million hex, 32 million of that is being redistributed to the stakers, and then the other
Yeah.
half's going to the origin address.
Well, that's like even like the
So
last week. The last week, the payout's been like just like was last couple weeks or last week's been like 5.84, where the typicals have
it's
been like 5.75.
yeah,
Yeah.
we've consistently been over 5.8, which
Yeah. Yeah. Which is
yeah,
nice.
that's
Yeah, which is
is
nice.
very, very nice.
Very nice. I like. I like.
Yeah. So if the origin address is watching this, forget we just said that. Just don't check.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder
So
if what was RG up to? What was he had something going on where he wasn't going to be streaming tonight?
he is with another Hexagon,
Okay, okay.
uh, taking care of some other business.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know the details, and I don't know how much he
Yeah,
would
whatever.
like me to disclose. So that's all I'll
Nah,
say
yeah,
for
yeah.
now.
Forget about it. Yeah, forget about it. Yeah.
But yeah, he's just indisposed.
It's
But
so funny. I'm like trying to like click back and forth because I'm talking to you on StreamYard, and I go on the YouTube and it's like so delayed. It's funny. Like trying to like
yeah, there's like a
at
10
it.
second delay on YouTube.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
do that. They do that on purpose.
Okay.
And yeah, I've got the chat pulled up here, and I got my Twitter page open just in case anybody out there,
Yeah, I
so I
retweeted
can,
as soon as I saw you put the thing up.
yeah. So
Hey,
it looks like
Twitter's cool, man. Twitter's good for
I
reaching
love
out to people
Twitter.
and
I
retweeting
mean,
it. Yeah, yeah.
I, I signed up on Twitter like when it first launched, and I didn't do hardly anything with it for years until Bitcoin came out, and then I started following people, but nobody really followed me back. And then, you know, once Hex came along, I got really into it, and now it's like I've got like almost 2,000 followers, and it's like,
Nice.
wow, these people actually pay attention to me. It's like, whoa. So,
That's cool.
um,
I'm gonna grab a beer real quick. I'll be right back.
go for it. All right, everybody. So while Mango Junkie is getting himself some liquid refreshment, I thought I would keep the rest of you entertained for a second with something other than dead air. So thank you for joining us on this stream. This kind of happened impromptu. The captain is indisposed, and I thought I would step in and give it a shot. This is my first live stream, so forgive me if I am not as engaging or as consistent as what you are used to. But, you know, Hex is doing awesome and doing my part to make sure it stays that way. I haven't been paying attention to any of the drama this week, so I can't give you a recap on any of that garbage. So I'm just going with where we are now. So we're going from the pirate ship to the love boat. So welcome aboard. Um, anyway, if anybody else wants to join us, feel free. I posted the link here in the chat a little while ago. Just scroll on up and find it. There hasn't been that many chats on here that it's that far behind. So it looks like the Mango Junkie is coming back to us. Anyway, can you hear me or do you need to wear headphones?
No, I hear you. Perfect.
Okay, cool. So
yeah, I saw that there was a little warning before I came on the stream. It said, it might be better to wear headphones. But I remember last time I was on F and Hangout like weeks back, I tried putting headphones, but it just kind of like messed it all up. But the audio is great and the video is perfect, so it's cool.
The microphone on my camera isn't that good. It sounds kind of distant, so that's why I'm wearing a headset. I actually don't like wearing this that much. It gets a little painful after a while, but so be it.
How's my audio? Good?
You sound great, man.
Cool. Yeah.
So
yeah, I got this is the HP Envy laptop. Like,
okay.
I've had this thing for maybe like a year, and this thing is just like friggin' perfect. Like, I don't do anything on it really. I just watch YouTube and shit like that. So I don't do any work or anything like that on it. It's been friggin' perfect.
Nice. I I want to get that new Apple M1 Max laptop.
Oh
Man,
yeah.
that thing is awesome. I have a friend that wants to develop a app for Hex that will actually gamify the process of onboarding new people. It's really neat. And so I've been looking into the Swift programming language because there's actually something, I think it's called Xcode, that helps you build apps that you can submit to the App Store for Apple. So if I end up not helping him with that, just because it gets done before I get around to it, I
Yeah.
actually have my own app that I'd consider developing. So anyway, that's a new computer that I'd like to get in the future. You know, it's not a mandatory thing, but it's something that I'd like to get. So
Yeah. Maddie has something like. Doesn't Maddie have something like that too? Like he has like his own
I,
like kind of like a little like a onboarding gamify thing or something like that.
yes, it's called tshare.app.
Oh yeah.
And
That's what it was. Yeah.
it's very, I like it because for new
I never checked it
people, I
out.
mean,
Yeah.
he demonstrated it for me in Vegas, and it was really awesome because I mean, it can literally take a total no coiner, set them up with like Coinbase and MetaMask
Oh,
and
okay.
everything, just one step after the other. It's all right there, automated inside the app. Just really, just a very professional app. I
That's
like
pretty
it
cool
a
to have
lot.
something for Coinbase with it too. That's
I'm
interesting.
pretty sure that was part of it, if I remember correctly. I mean, it literally can just take someone from point A to point Z right there in the app.
Yeah, getting set up with doing the whole like account transfers and stuff, it's pretty hassling. Even like with Coinbase and shit like that. It's like, dude,
Uh,
it's like really I have to retake my photo. It's like, okay, is what my face not close enough? Like where do you want it? Like, I don't get it.
I I was I spent almost a week trying to onboard a couple. They're an older couple in another state. They're like up in Oregon. I onboarded the wife's sister here, and it's like they're like not only are they no coiners, but they're not very tech savvy at all.
I'm not,
Like,
yeah.
I mean, everything was baby steps, and doing that over the phone.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh
Like do a
man.
video or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, I mean, we got to the point where they know how to do the swap Ethereum for Hex. And I told them, you know, it's better to try and do that off hours on the weekends to get a better transaction fee. So they could do that part on their own. But we'll just see if they're able to get back to me and say, hey, we did it. We got our Hex. But anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, it's going to be nice when, you know, we have our own fiat on ramp and
Yeah.
everything is just, you know, point and click and
Oh yeah.
simple.
Even Pulse in general too. Like, dude, like
Yeah,
when we get rid of these insane gas fees, like so
right.
I would be buying Hex every single week with
So
my
would I.
paycheck, but I just can't do it. Like I just
Yeah,
can't do it. And
yeah,
it's like, oh, go ahead.
I'm basically holding on to some of my powder to what little I have actually to
Yeah, yeah.
get some pulse, more pulse.
Mm, mm.
So
What's going to be your kind of strategy? What do you plan on doing for launch?
for pulse,
Yeah.
um, well, it depends on, as far as using my pulse, I'm fairly interested in something called liquid loans.
Yeah, me too. So am I. Yeah.
And one of the reasons I'm interested in it is when I went to the Hex meetup in Orlando earlier this year, I think it was in March. On the way home, I stopped in South Carolina to visit a classmate. And on my way home, I was also invited to visit with a Hexican. And this guy, I never talked to him before except on Twitter a few times. Met up with him in South Carolina. Turns out he is originally from a town in Pennsylvania that is right next to my hometown in Pennsylvania.
Mm.
And he is also one of the guys that is involved with creating liquid loans.
Oh, wow.
So just
Altoona?
knowing, no, I'm not from Altoona.
I know, I'm joking. I just like saying Altoona.
Oh, tuna. No, I'm closer to Philadelphia, actually.
Okay, yeah,
That's
I'm
where
from
I'm from.
Jersey, so I know where it is. Yeah, yeah,
Really?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Where in Jersey, if you don't mind me saying, if you're
Central
just want,
Jersey by Rutgers. Central Jersey by Rutgers.
okay, I've been to Rutgers before, been to Giant Stadium to see the Grateful Dead twice. So
Oh no! Oh wow, nice. Deadhead, older
yeah,
OG, a real OG.
yeah, yeah.
Nice, nice,
So
nice.
anyway, I kind of have a personal, somewhat personal relationship with one of the guys that's behind Liquid Loans, and that's one of the reasons I'm willing to, put something into it when it comes out. I think it's a great idea. I'd like to see the audits first.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, 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 yeah.
I really would like to see that. I saw something on Twitter. Somebody was calling those guys to account over it. I don't know what the conclusion of that is right now.
Yeah, nothing.
Um,
Yeah, so nothing came out with it yet,
I mean,
too.
it's a great idea, and
Yeah,
I'd like to believe that it's legit. At the same
exactly.
time, I would like to see, even Richard said, "Show me the codes, show me the
Yeah,
audits," you
yeah,
know. So that
yeah. Because
between that,
personally, I think he's very interested in that, but he just needs to see everything first.
sure,
'Cause
and
it makes sense for the chain. It makes sense for the chain itself to
yeah,
have
it
that product,
it
especially going along with the
makes
lines of trustlessness.
yes, no
Yeah,
admin keys,
yeah.
trustless.
As
You
long as
know,
it is, as long as it is what it say it is.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. So it's a great idea. And if it pans out to be all that it says it is, then I'm probably just going to ape into it.
yeah. I'm more interested in just being part of the stability pool.
Sure. And
I'm not
that's
necessarily interested in the loan part of it, but just being
exactly.
part of the and getting the loan token. I think
Yes.
that's gonna be great. And then and
Yeah.
even going along those same lines, like whatever Richard has in store for a whole pull swap thing, that's gonna
Yeah.
be like, I'm all aboard with that. Even though I'm fucking broke, but whatever money I have, I'm gonna be
Right.
putting into that. So
Sure.
I have no responsibilities. I don't have a kid and wife and stuff like that, so I don't give a shit really what happens to me.
I don't either. Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I have, I mean, the only responsibility I have is make sure I plug in my Tesla every couple of days. So I
Yeah, I just have to
can
put food in my
drive.
mouth and survive.
Yeah. So, oh man. Well, that's cool that you're from Jersey,
Yeah.
man.
Exciting
Yeah.
times though, man. 'Cause I never been a part of any of this stuff. So
Well, it's like,
oh, here we go. Okay.
I have been I have been either looking for or have been wanting to build something that would allow me to make enough money in my sleep that I don't have to worry about selling my time to survive. I've been
Yeah.
trying to accomplish that for decades,
Uh.
and Hex is the thing that has allowed that to happen. And it's like that's why when Richard first started talking about it, I knew if it was going to happen, he was going to be the one to make it happen. That he would be the guy that was smart enough to actually build something like this and make it a legit product, not just another fly by night, let me steal your money type of thing, which, I unfortunately have bought into more than once.
Okay. Yeah, I was
So,
lucky enough. Yeah, I was always lucky enough to almost kind of push away technology to where
mhm,
like I didn't even have my first smartphone until I was like I'm 30. I just turned 36, but I didn't have my
okay,
first smartphone until I was like 28.
okay,
Only because I never wanted to. Because
right,
I'm more like I'm into like hiking, mountain biking, blah 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 blah
sure,
blah. Not like I've never been a part of like chat rooms and communities and stuff like that's just that's just me. And sadly enough, I actually knew about Richard and watched him in 2017 because of a
oh wow,
coworker. Yeah, this is kind of a sad story, but I don't really harp on the past, so it's no big deal. But
sure,
freaking, I knew about him in 2017 and watched him in 2017. And one of like the last few streams I watched of him was when he was talking about making his own coin. And then
yes,
at that and at that time I had just a couple grand, just a couple $1,000 of like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP.
hmm,
And I got arrested. And then to pay for my fines, I just sold what I had. It was like 5, 6 grand, whatever. So
right,
I sold my cryptos, And then, dude, I just fell off the map. I just stopped paying attention to it all. I stopped watching Richard.
Oh,
Dude, I stopped watching. I stopped watching, and I stopped watching him and anything to do with crypto totally. Which I didn't really watch a lot of crypto stuff. I really only just watched Richard.
sure.
And then stopped. And then when I saw just this past year, obviously, when I saw Bitcoin starting to rise up the fucking ladder, I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? And then I was remembering, I'm like, all right, heart crypto. I typed in like heart crypto. Richard Hart came up. I'm like, click on his videos. Click on his videos. I'm like, Hex, look at the charts. I'm like, no. What the fuck?
Oh man.
Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It is what it is. Like, forget about it.
Water
under the bridge, as they say.
I kind of had a similar experience. I got involved in Bitcoin back in 2011. And I was just like head over heels into everything. I was following every streamer, everybody who posted any kind of content. I was just all over it. And then I was gung ho about Ethereum when that was first being proposed. And then it got delayed, crowdfund, more delay, another crowdfund. And it just really turned me off. It just had me wondering.
I know nothing about that world. That's
It's
crazy.
like
I can't even imagine, dude.
It had me wondering. It's like, is this whole space governed by children? It's like, does anybody like do what they say they're going to do?
Apparently not, from all the stories I've heard.
So I stopped paying attention to crypto for a while too, from like 2014 till 2016, when I heard about something. I heard about something called Steemit. And that reignited my interest in crypto because it was a platform to actually do something with. There was a community, there was something to get involved with. So I aped into that pretty much. And then I've been involved ever since. I found Richard in 2017, been paying attention to him ever since.
He's incredible, man. He's incredible.
Yeah. And then I lost a bunch of money in 2018 because I bought into something that was supposed to pay yield, and it did for a while, but then the guys who started it got into some trouble. So they basically took the money and ran. So I lost a couple grand doing that. And I really didn't sweat it because it was disposable income. It just got disposed in somebody else's
and you're working and stuff too. Yeah, that's how I look at it too. It's like I got a job I go to 5 days a week. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I want to.
So, but anyway, when Hex came out, I just aped into that, and it's been all good ever since.
Were you like one of the day one apes who like?
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Did you ape in, or did you slowly roll in?
No, I listened to Richard. I did
exactly. Yeah.
I did not go all in on day one. I only put in 1 ETH, which was like $200 or whatever. And then I did like 1 ETH every day for 2 weeks. And then I started doing a half ETH every day for about 2 months. And then, I just kind of strung it out and, just set up my staking ladder and,
it's funny. It's funny from rewatching all these streams that, like, seeing his streams where he's telling people what not to do, like literally telling you, do not go all in. Day one, and then look at the charts with the was it IOTA with the IOTA launch. That's what
actually it was EOS that he was comparing it to.
EOS with the EOS launch and saying it's gonna be ape in, and then it was like immediate crash. Like, so it's pretty cool looking at like the historical events of Hex and then watching his streams and him just laying it out for you how it's gonna all play out. It's really cool. It's just pretty interesting, And even coming into it this late, it's like for the life of ETH and Bitcoin, and I'll just keep it at that. It's like, dude, it's not even 2 years old yet. It's like, holy shit. Like, holy shit, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah. Hex may be a finished product, but it's not a finished ecosystem.
No.
I mean, we don't even have our own network yet. We don't have our own exchange. We don't have our own on-ramp. we don't have our own, pretty soon Pulse is going to need its own coin ranking site because we're going to have
Yeah.
all these
All the
PRC20s
pairs.
that
Yeah. Yeah.
they're not going to be properly represented on these other sites. So there's no point in even trying to reason with them. We're going to need our own ranking site.
Yeah.
There's so much possibility for building infrastructure for Hex that doesn't exist yet. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're barely getting started. I mean, the only thing that's finished is the actual Hex contract. That's it. Everything else is in the concept stage or is presently being built, but there's no other finished products that work in conjunction with Hex yet that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I think another thing I think is going to happen too is like dealing with like the gas fees is like it doesn't get talked about too much. I've seen, but I think it's like a huge part of what's going to happen with Pulse. Is I personally think that there is going to be a huge migration from NFTs from ETH to the Pulse chain, just for the pure fact of how much it's going to cost to mint their the NFTs and stuff like that. It hasn't been talked about a lot. I've heard it's been mentioned. It's been mentioned here and there, but it hasn't really been speculated upon. How big of a factor that's going to be, especially for the price of burning the fees on Pulse too.
The only thing I don't have any NFTs, but I've had a conversation with somebody who does.
Crypto Kool-Aid?
No, it was
Love
somebody.
That shit.
It was somebody that I met in Vegas and I also ran into in Denver where I recently was. And this person invited me to spend the night at their house because I was needing to spend a night there anyway. And while I was there, they had a big collection of NFTs and they were basically giving me the whole rundown on it. And the point that they made is the NFTs that will be on Pulse will not have the serial number, apparently. So they won't be the same as they are on the Ethereum network.
Interesting.
I don't care what the implications of that are because I'm not into NFTs. To me, it's totally relative. All I care about is cheap transactions.
yeah, exactly.
Because there's so many people that I want to onboard. And my accountant recently, when I told her that I bought that Tesla, she knew because she's my accountant that I wasn't going to qualify for financing. So when I called her and I'm like, I did a thing, she's like, we need to talk. She's like, I need to set you up with an LLC for tax purposes. And I didn't want to do that, but she's like, no, you need to do that now because you went and bought this car. And that's the only way I can save your sorry butt.
Yeah, what, from setting the flags off?
Yeah, because I paid cash for that car. She's like, we need to do something about this. I'm like, okay, if you say so. So
that's always like a sour note. I try to deter people away from talking about on stream too. It's just like when, especially, I don't like. There's been a bunch of streams where it's come up on, and in the chat, I'm just like, taxes with like the puke emoji. Like, stop. Like, don't talk about it. Like, I don't even like hearing the word.
Yeah, I told my accountant, I'm like, whatever, just keep me out of jail.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. It's like when they come knocking on your door, just say hello. How much do you want?
Yeah,
and then that's it. Like,
go talk to my.
Yeah, a lot of dude for real too. It's like a lot of people, they think that like the IRS is like these crazy insane people. They just want their cut. That's all they want. They just want their cut. They're not like, obviously, you will go to jail for certain causes and reasons, but if like you're not gonna just go to jail, they're gonna come to you and say, hey, what are you doing? Here's what we want. And then it's like, okay, here you go. That's like, like, especially all the profits that you make and stuff, like, don't spend all the whole fucking bag. Like, at least spend 40% of it just so you have a 60% leeway if they do come a knocking, and if they come a knocking.
Yeah.
I try to remind people like that too. It's like, if they come a knocking, because we're small fish in the fucking sea compared to a lot of other people.
Well,
I already feel comfortable.
you know, I, you know, I told my accountant, it's like, I want to keep everything above board. I don't want to do anything that's going to put me on their radar.
Yeah,
And she
exactly.
agrees. It's like, just, do, you know, do your due diligence. So anyway, I did tell her, it's like, look, before I cash out anything else, I'm going to talk to you first and get your advice on the procedure of that, just for future reference. Because now that I'm an LLC, just all that stuff. This is all new to me. I lived paycheck to paycheck my whole life.
Yeah.
I've never had money for anything.
No, me too.
I've
Yeah.
never, like I said, I've never had money for a new car. Never had money for a house. I've been renting my whole life. It's like,
Yep. Yep.
I've never,
I rent a
I've read,
room. I rent a room in a single wide trailer. Like I live cheap as fuck.
yeah,
Cheap as fuck.
I'm living in, I'd live, where I live right now. Homeless people would look at me and say, man, dude, you're really down and out, bro. Here, let me give you some money, man. You need some
Yeah.
help. I'm like, nah,
You
man, I'm
need.
good.
Do you need some change, friend? Like, yeah. Shit. That's
But you know
hilarious.
what? I don't have any complaints, because right now I live across the street from a cell tower and I have the best damn internet I've ever had in my
Oh
entire life.
yeah. But
So I
yeah,
have
and
no complaints.
yeah, and that's like even with me, the job I have, I have a company phone, and
Nice.
it's company phone throughout the entire company, so it doesn't matter what your position is, you get a company phone.
Cool.
And I live in Central Jersey, so it's like we get, unless you're in like Northwest Jersey in High Point, New Jersey, or in
Right.
Worthington Forest in West Jersey, you're
Sure.
getting service no matter where you are, no matter what. Like, so
Oh
that's a
yeah.
cool benefit here. Even though Jersey sucks, the property tax and shit are bullshit. But I love New Jersey, dude. New Jersey's a great state, man.
You know, I watch videos from time to time by a guy on YouTube who does different rankings of the different states, like which has the best,
This
what's the
and that,
best
and
place
this and
to
that.
live. Yeah, and I'm surprised how high ranking New Jersey has become in
New
the past
Jersey is
couple years.
beautiful, dude. New
Yeah,
Jersey is beautiful. We have all the
there.
climates, we have mountains, piney's, flat
Yeah,
pine lanes. Like, it's
see,
great, dude. It's great.
growing up outside of Philadelphia, all I knew about
Whoa.
Jersey was Camden, man.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you look across the river.
Camden,
You look across the river. There's bullets flying at you. Yeah, sure.
Wildwood,
Oh
Atlantic
yeah,
City.
yeah. Wildwood's actually really nice now. Wildwood's been nice for a really long time.
Yeah,
They, Wildwood started cleaning up its act a long time ago. Even Atlantic City is getting a little more safer too. Kind of, a little bit, kind of a little bit. Like, yeah, New Jersey's great. So what? So you're out west, though, right? You're now in Idaho.
I'm in Arizona.
Oh, Arizona. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move away from the East Coast?
Well, I first moved away in 1992, but then I moved back in 1995, and then I moved to New Mexico in 2003, and then I
Mm,
moved back to Pennsylvania in 2012 when my dad got cancer. And then after he passed away, a couple months later, I moved back to New Mexico, and then I moved back to Arizona, and I've been here for the last 6 years.
okay. Yeah, it was just last year, last November. I did a whole loop of the country. So went across the north
Hmm.
to Oregon, and then to Northern California. I didn't go down to LA. I cut across Northern California to like Nevada, Utah, then straight
Okay,
down to Vegas.
nice.
I don't like the desert. I don't know how you guys do it. Like, there's no trees, there's nothing green. Northern New Mexico was nice though. When I started cutting across to go to, it's like Oklahoma, I drove across northern Arizona, northern New Mexico. That was beautiful. That was gorgeous. But the whole desert thing, go fuck yourself with that. Like, I don't understand how people do the
Well,
desert thing.
where I live in Arizona, there's very little desert. Where
Okay.
I live in central Arizona, and I live about a half hour away from Sedona.
Oh, okay.
which is actually one of the most scenic places on the planet.
Oh yeah,
Sedona
that's
gets
an
about
iconic
2
name itself. Sedona, Arizona. Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
Yeah.
they get like 2 million visitors a year, and I've worked there for years, and dude, it is man, when you come over those mountains and you see those red rocks, it's
The Red
just
Rock is
breathtaking.
beautiful. Yeah, it's
It is
crazy. Yeah.
absolutely breathtaking. Like, if you see any of the old Western movies, all the
Yep.
mountains in the background, most of that is Sedona. It's just
Uh,
it is so scenic and so beautiful here. I mean, there is some desert, but it's kind of patchy. I mean, there's national forest all around us, and it's really quite beautiful. I mean, yeah, if you go further south down towards Phoenix, you're dealing with more desert, and
yeah.
Nevada is mostly desert,
Yeah, yeah.
and
I drove through a sandstorm. It was or dust storm. It was pretty cool. I'm like, oh, this is wild, man. This is crazy.
yeah,
Yeah.
um, it's pretty cool though. You know, I'm only like it's like a 6 hour drive for me to go to Vegas. I could literally just jump in my car and be there. You know,
Yeah.
in it less than a day. It's so awesome. I could be in San Diego in like less than 8 hours. It's really cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Arizona's great. It's like you have all it's like you have all the different climates, you have all the different topography, and you cross the border into Mexico, and you're like a half hour away from the ocean at a place called Rocky Point, which is it's cleaner, I've heard, than like the California beaches. You could
Uh-huh.
go down there and go whale watching and stuff.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
yeah, it's really awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in Northern California, I checked out the red oaks, the giant
Redwood
red oaks.
Forest.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I,
redwoods.
I
Yeah,
want to go there.
that was insane, man.
Yeah,
Like, 'cause I love trees. I'm a literal tree hugger. I
sure.
love hugging trees,
Oh yeah.
and dude, like I saw those trees. I almost got into a couple accidents. I was just like looking out of my window. I'm like, dude, this is like insane. Like, this is
Yeah.
crazy. I didn't get to Yosemite though. One of my next trips, I want to check out. I didn't go through the Rockies, so I
Oh
want to check
wow.
out the Rockies, and then
Yeah.
what's the other state forest with the giant sequoias? That's in some more southern, eastern California.
I
Yosemite
only
with the sequoias, the giant sequoias.
I don't know. The redwood forest is the only one. I don't
Yeah,
know that much about.
redwoods are like northern
That's
coast.
in yeah, that's north.
Yeah, and
I
then like the sequoias are in Yosemite, I think
is it 29 palms? I'm not sure.
more so. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I'm
I never I want to check it in Western United States up until last year. So
yeah. One of my dreams I've wanted to do my entire life since I was a little kid was to take a cruise from like San Diego and drive up the Pacific Coast Highway up the coast of
mm,
California and then cut over
yeah,
to the redwood forest.
yeah.
I
Yeah, that was
think
like
I
when I
got that.
first stopped. Good.
I said I think I got that idea when I was a little kid and I saw a movie called Mask. Um, it's based on a true story. It was about a kid that had this disformed facial
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
issue. Yeah, and he was basically raised by bikers, and
Yeah,
he
that's
wanted
great.
to
It's an
take
amazing
it.
movie. It's a great movie. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
an
great.
amazingly horrible movie though. If
It is. It's amazing.
depending on
It's an
what critic you
amazing.
talk to.
It's a sad,
Yeah,
melancholy movie, but it has a certain beauty to it.
yeah. Yeah, that was like when I stopped in the Goonies town in Oregon. That's where I
Oh,
stayed at.
what's
I
what's
don't
the
know.
name of that town?
I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah. But dude, it was cool because I have a big ass truck, but I drove my truck on the beach. Like,
Really?
yeah, because it's a beach
Oh,
entrance and
dude.
you can drive your vehicles on the beach. I'm like, oh, this is like insane. And then there was elk. There was elk right off of the beach, like in like small little herds on people's lawns and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, this is freaking beautiful. But it
Dude,
is like a rainforest over there. Like it is like very, very wet and moist over there. It's very
the
wet.
f- the first time I saw an elk in real life, I almost had a heart attack and ran off the road. I mean, those
Yeah.
things are monstrous. I mean,
Huge.
they're like
Huge.
elephants with giant antlers.
They
It
ain't
was
no
a
East Coast whitetail, yeah.
hell no, dude. It was a mama with two babies, and the two babies were like the size of full-grown deer. I'm
hmm
just like, dude, are these things going to kill me?
Yeah, I only
They
saw
were
the
just
females. I didn't see like a bull though. Yeah.
Dude, they were just walking along the side of the road, but it was just such an intimidating sight. I'm driving this little minivan. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, dude,
It's like,
dude,
yeah,
it's like hitting something like a cow. Like it's not hitting a freaking deer you see laying dead everywhere in New Jersey, Pennsylvania,
nah,
New York,
dude.
and stuff like that. Like it's crazy.
I saw an accident scene where an 18-wheeler hit an elk, and the whole front of that truck was just totaled.
Oh
I
yeah, I
mean,
can
that
imagine. That's
truck looked
crazy.
like it hit a brick wall. I mean, it was just mangled. I mean, the elk was dead, but still, I mean, that was just wow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yikes.
I'm
So,
surprised more people aren't popping in.
yeah,
But,
well, oh well.
oh no, yeah, I
I
don't
mean,
give a shit. Yeah, but I would say because it's effing Hangout. I thought
yeah.
maybe RG would have tweeted out that you're having
Well,
the
somebody
Hangout.
there's a couple people that have retweeted it and that people have liked it, and there's been some people popping in the number of viewers. It's fluctuated. I mean, I'm having fun, so
Oh yeah,
uh,
man. Yeah,
I,
definitely.
I'm glad you're here. I'm enjoying this conversation very much.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's like
So,
even like I love like putting out like when I see people like not necessarily hexagons, but I guess maybe like it might possibly like even though I am a noob, but it's like maybe some people who are like just really new to hex is like even getting kind of like bent out of shape about the price or whatever. It's like, dude, stake your hex and you
yeah,
don't give a shit really. It's
yeah.
like I know, yeah, it's like sure, like I don't stare. Luckily, I don't stare at the staker app like all day long because
Oh,
I know
unlike
like
some of us.
oh yeah, well it's like well my first stake doesn't come out till like late 2024, so
Oh,
it's like
really?
yeah,
Oh,
so it's like I don't even
congratulations, man.
yeah I've heard when I've told a couple people that too, where I've mentioned it even to like in my private life to like my friends and family, they're like, "What? Like you don't like you locked your money up until at least May 2024?" I'm like, "Yeah." And it's like, "Well, like why would you?" I'm like, "Well, why not?" It's like, dude, the longer you stake for the pay, like that's like my small one. Like my
Hmm.
small one is May 2024.
Sure.
It's like it's like, dude, it's like the whole point to this thing is a certificate of deposit. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
and I'm like talking to some older, I'm like, you're old motherfucker. It's like, you know what a certificate of deposit is. I mean, it's like the longer you wait, it's like the longer it pays. It's like, are you kidding me? And plus, I'm young. I just turned 36. Like, I'm fucking vibrant and full of life. It's like, I don't plan on retiring until I'm fucking 50. It's like,
30,
are you kidding me?
dude.
Dude.
Uh, to tell you how old I am,
Dude,
you
when you
talk
talk
about
about seeing the actual dead, imagine
with Jerry.
oh my god, dude! Like, dude, I'm looking at you on screen now. You look like you're 42.
No, dude, I'm 51.
Oh, that's not okay. That's not bad. I thought you were gonna say like 60 or something like
No,
that. I'm like, dude, 60. You're a fucking god. Dude, that's
no.
crazy.
It's like, you talked about getting your first smartphone when you're 36. It's like, dude, when I was 15, I had a Commodore 64 computer in my bedroom with my own phone line and a 24-hour bulletin board system that I hosted.
Dude, yeah. My dad was really into computers. Like, my dad was always up to date with all the technology.
That's
But for,
cool.
but for whatever reason, I was just more interested in like the physical world of like sports and
Sure.
I just didn't get into it. That's all I was. I
Yeah.
just didn't get it. I regret it now. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. I like the whole no regrets thing. Fuck you. Like there are regrets in life. Like like I do believe in regrets. But what do you do?
Yeah. Yeah. When I was younger, if you were into computers, you weren't hailed as a hero and got paid $50,000 a year as a land administrator. You got beat up.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
You
There
got
was no
called a
praise
nerd,
for
and
being the
not in a
fucking
good way.
IT guy back in the day. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do
Most
you have like PC too, or do you do laptop stuff? Because I want to get a PC sooner or later because I've been watching a lot of videos just on like building PCs and stuff like that, and it seems like you'd be like if and when I'm definitely gonna do it eventually, but like when I actually really put my head forward to this thing about streaming and just talking shit on camera,
sure.
it's like it seems like getting a PC definitely would help out a bunch as opposed to laptop.
Well, from my experience, and I don't know if that's changed much, but for video editing, I think there's more different apps available for Microsoft than there is for Apple. Um, I don't know because I haven't done much video editing in recent years. I used PCs for a long time. I haven't used one for about
Uh,
10 years. I've actually been using Ubuntu, which is a Linux-based operating system.
Ubuntu.
I Ubuntu, Ubuntu,
Okay.
and
Ubuntu.
that's what I use on my desktop computer. Right now for this live stream, I am using a Microsoft laptop that I got from someone else. But I only use this laptop for live streaming because
Okay.
the webcam that I bought, it works better with this setup.
Okay. Okay.
So, but that's why I'm looking to get that new Apple laptop to replace this PC that I'm
Okay.
using. My experience with PCs is I've had to basically wipe them out every year because just all this junk gets on them. It's like
What do you mean? What does that mean?
viruses,
Oh, okay. Okay.
adware, because PCs have a series, at least when I used to use them, they had too many vulnerabilities because they had too many open ports
Okay.
that software, malicious software could
Malware.
access. Yeah, just it was just a bad experience.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Interesting.
I kind of cringe. Richard uses PCs, and I don't know how he just must know how to close those ports or something. But I'm just like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah. You're
but yeah,
speaking Chinese to me right now. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So laptop's the way to go, apparently.
Well, I want to get a laptop just because I plan on doing a lot more traveling, and
Oh,
it'll.
okay. Yeah. Yeah.
After I buy a house, I'll get a new desktop to replace this Ubuntu one. I
Yeah.
mean, I like it. It works great. Never had to, never had to reinstall the operating system. Never had a virus on it in 10 years.
Uh,
So, um,
Gonna be settling down in Arizona.
yeah, I'm going to buy a house here.
Yeah. Cool.
I was actually going to buy my first house back in Pennsylvania, back in my hometown. But around Halloween, a series of events caused me to change my mind. So,
Yeah. Yeah. Seems a
um,
lot safer out there.
well, the taxes are cheaper.
Well, yeah. Well,
There's
that's for damn sure. Yeah. Yeah.
there's less people, and where the part of Arizona where I live, I'm pretty much surrounded by people who understand the Constitution,
That's yeah.
and
Yeah.
they're less willing to comply with people who think they are above the Constitution, to put it in
Yeah.
nice terms.
That's perfect terms. That's perfect terms to put it in.
And I like living around people like that, even though
Yeah.
I'm not as
Political.
well, actually, you could say I am rather political because I'm the chairman of the Libertarian Party in my county.
Oh
So
wow.
in
Hey,
that way,
I'm a registered libertarian.
really,
Yeah, I am. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
dude.
Yeah, I'm a
All
registered
right,
libertarian. Yeah, man.
all right, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I've been
One
the
of the
chair.
few in New
Yeah,
Jersey.
I've been the chairman
I'm
of the
not active
party.
though. I'm not active.
Yeah, yeah, I've been the chairman of the party in this county for going on 5 years.
Oh, that's cool, man. Congratulations. That's cool, man.
Yeah, but yeah, it's let's just say a lot of the people that I know around here are not friendly to certain policies that are
Freedom?
no, they're for freedom, definitely. But the people that I'm talking about are for freedom, and they don't have a lot of tolerance for those who are anti-freedom.
Okay, okay.
So
I don't quite understand what you're saying, but I'll get it.
let's just say I'm one of the few people that do not have an arsenal at their disposal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay,
So,
okay. A literal arsenal. Yeah.
yeah. Well, I had somebody explain it to me this way recently that this person, they swore an oath to protect the Constitution from all enemies, foreign and
Foreign
domestic.
and domestic. Yeah.
They still uphold that oath. And he gave examples of how people make themselves domestic enemies of the Constitution when they get a job for the government and,
Um,
and
mm,
hardly realize it.
yeah, I can't go along with that. That's a little. I would have to hear. I would have to hear that argument because that's interesting.
Well, there are some people who think because they work for the government that they're above the Constitution.
100%. I believe that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can see that. Yeah,
well, if people are going to put themselves in that position and they are confronted with someone who has sworn an oath to protect the Constitution,
yeah,
that can get ugly.
yeah. Well, that's like I'm honestly surprised there hasn't been any kind of like treason. Um, basically just like people arrested for treason so far because of what they're doing
It
against the Constitution. Like
it
it's treason. Like
it it could happen, people could get their day in court. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't understand why I haven't seen even like the Marines, like the Marines, because the Marines are they're the go-to people, man. It's
yeah,
like why haven't there been Marine officers who have arrested government officials for treason yet? Like it's strange, but
yeah,
it's all boiling up. It's all boiling up, and we'll see what happens. But
yeah.
lucky or not, like I'll just say it for what it is. I'm a Christian, so it's just like, hey, I'll leave my hands in God. So I'm along for the ride either way. Like
Well,
but
I am also, so you don't have to feel, out of place around me.
yeah,
And because of that, um, you know, I I'm not a polarizing person. That's just not my calling. But I see certain issues that are polarizing society, and it's unfortunate. It doesn't have to be that way, but I'm not surprised that that's the direction that things are going, just
yeah,
because of what I understand about human nature.
yeah, yeah.
So,
And that's a
um,
whole big part about freedom too. Is like is letting people like I'm so pro freedom of speech. Like it's insane. It's like like I was raised on sticks and stones may break your bones, but words may never hurt thee.
sure,
You know, it's like if anyone wants to say anything, you have to let them say it. It's like even if it's the most horrific, terrible things, they're allowed to say it. And like that's
sure,
really, really being lost. And even with the whole thing that I hear a lot being said nowadays is well, your freedom of speech, yes, but that speech can have consequences. It's like, yeah, no, not really. Like, sure, it might, but it's still just words at the end of the day.
sure.
At the end of the day, it's really just words.
And one of the things that I have learned in relationship to that is that those consequences come out of the one who's listening to the words, not the one who is saying them.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely,
It's
yeah,
like, somebody can say the most horrific things about me imaginable. And even if they are correct, it is in my power to choose how I respond to that.
yeah,
If I get offended, it's because I chose to be offended.
yeah, yeah,
Nobody has the authority to offend me if I don't give it to them.
yeah,
And
yeah.
that's something that is happening on a grand scale in society today,
On a
is that people
grand
are
scale,
they're giving their power away to other people, and they
yeah,
hardly know that they're doing it.
yeah. That was like
Uh,
even though like a lot of people talk shit about like this country and America and stuff like that, like obviously outside of the U.S. or even inside U.S. But that's one thing that we still got, man, is like we still got our voice, we still have our opinions, and it's like it's gonna be a long, hard fight and physical fight for that to actually get taken away from this
sure.
country because of what this country was really founded on.
And there's just too many people in this country who are not going to just lay down
No,
willingly and
no
just
way.
let these entitled people just walk all over them. It just isn't going to happen. It certainly ain't going to happen in Arizona. I mean,
Yeah, dude.
I'm telling you,
There's too many vets who really believe in what they served for. There's too many people who believe in what this country was founded on. And thirdly, there's too many goddamn guns. It's like, who do you think has these weapons?
That's where
who do you think has these weapons?
that's eventually where I was going to go, but it's like, yeah.
It's like the people who have the hundreds of millions of guns
and the ammunition
and the billions of rounds of ammunition, they're not the people who don't like guns. Like, exactly. You know, that's the most simplest way of putting it without getting explicit. Right. But it's just like, you know, but even overall, like, you know, I love the police. It's like, you know, like sadly, I've been arrested a lot. I've been arrested like over a dozen times.
Really?
Like, yeah, I've been arrested.
Well, you live in Jersey, so
yeah, you know, but no felonies though. All alcohol related stuff, sure. Being drunk, fighting, and blah 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 blah. You know, but I've literally been arrested over a dozen times. Wow. But I've only ever had one bad encounter with a cop, and it wasn't my fault where I got beaten up, like, you know. Sure. But that was only one account on over a dozen times of getting arrested. Like, that's a good average. Like, that's a good average. Like, and I've always been very respectful to the police, and it's always been a very pleasant experience getting, like, sadly to say, it's been great getting arrested. It's always been very nice and cordial, like, you know, talking the shit, shooting the shit, talking about shooting guns and blah 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 blah. And sure, I'm, you know, fucking more than half in the bag, one eye open, like, while I'm talking to him, like, you know, what do you do? Yeah.
I gotta tell you my Jersey cop story.
Well, let's hear it.
But before I tell you, I got to tell you, since I've been living in Arizona, I've been pulled over at least like 5 times for like the simplest things, like not having one of my license plate lights lit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they pull you over for everything here.
Yeah, they're not bad like that here.
Well, every time I've been pulled over, the cops are just as friendly as anything.
Oh, that's good.
They don't even write me a citation or a warning. They're just like, hey, man.
They're just letting you know.
Yeah.
That's
and
cool.
It's like,
that's cool.
You know, I'm telling you, I've learned when you get pulled over, put your hands on the steering wheel, let them see your hands. It neutralizes the situation instantly.
It's like, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been arrested since I was 17. I know.
So, yeah. Anyway, I've had really good experiences with police, except for my first one. And this happened in New Jersey on my way home from my first Grateful Dead concert.
Oh.
Because I took some friends with me who were a little more ambitious about acquiring certain things than I was.
Sure.
And I got pulled over. I'm driving down the New Jersey Turnpike, first time in New Jersey, first time on a freeway. Cars just blasting past me like 100 miles an hour. I'm driving this 67 Dodge hippie van that can barely go 60 miles an hour. Cops behind me with his lights on. I freeze up. I'm so scared to pull over because I know these guys have got stuff. So another cop runs me off the road.
Wow.
And these guys were pissed that I did not pull over.
If you don't pull over, typically they don't like that. Yeah,
dude,
like that.
This guy just screaming, cussing at me. I'm a 17-year-old kid. I'm ready to cry. I'm just I don't know what to do. This cop, he pulls out his club and he's got this frowning face etched on it. He's threatening to bust my skull in with it and threatening to make me eat the 50 hits of acid that he found on my one friend. And he was going to handcuff me to the guardrail out in the middle of the highway.
Oh my God.
And I'm like ready to cry, dude. They found acid. They found a bag of Coke. They found an open bottle of Jack Daniels. I'm like, I'm going to jail forever. Dude. Yeah. They took it all and they threw it in their trunk.
Yeah.
They wrote me up a citation for not having a rear view mirror because it got broken off in the parking lot. It was in the back of my van. They wrote me up a citation for having an open container of alcohol, which they took. And they wrote me up a citation for not pulling over. And they let me go.
The good old days. The good old days.
They let me go. They said, don't ever come back to New Jersey ever again. And I didn't for at least 10 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So check it out. I go to court. I go with my dad. And I go before the judge. He's like, okay, you have three choices. You could plead innocent, you could plead guilty, or you could plead guilty with an explanation. I said, I'll plead guilty with an
I've never heard
explanation.
that before. That's crazy.
Yeah. And I said, I'll plead guilty with an explanation. I told him what happened. I said, look, I'd never been out of state before. I've never been on a highway before. Never been to a concert like this before.
We got a shit band.
Somebody else was with me. They stole that bottle of Jack. I knew nothing about it. And he's like, okay, $350 in fines. Get out. I'm like, deal. I'm out of here. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm like, Dad, awesome, you have $350 on you that I could pay you back. He's like,
yeah. That's hilarious, man, dude. That's cool,
dude. Yeah, dude. But yeah, I hated Jersey and I hated cops for years after that.
That's not a bad encounter though.
No, it's not. I could have gone to, dude, 50 hits of acid. Can you imagine getting caught with that today?
Yeah. So you didn't get punched or kicked?
No, they didn't.
You didn't get your head smashed into the door jam?
No.
You had a great day.
I know. I almost peed my pants.
Oh wow, yeah.
I think the thing that saved us is my one friend's girlfriend was with us, and she was like 7 months pregnant.
Oh,
I think that's the only thing that let us go.
Oh, was just the fact that
we had a pregnant girl with us. That's just my imagination.
But, maybe, yeah. But that's like, dude, police are people too, dude. Like,
I know
they get a lot of shit for stuff and stuff like that. But they're just humans. Like, I mean, I've done tons of coke with fucking cops, like off duty and stuff like that. Like, dude, like they're just regular people too. They have families. They want to have fun and stuff like that too. Like,
I realize that
it is just a job.
I realize that now, which is why, like I said, I've lived here for the last 6 years and I've been pulled over more times in the last 6 years than I have in my entire life. And every single time it's just been great. It's just.
That's weird. You've been pulled over so many times though. I guess just because I drive like an old man. Like I don't, like, I've paid thousands of dollars to the state when I was younger, from the time I was 17 to like 26, 27. I was just an insane person. Yeah, I didn't give a shit. You could have classified me as an anarchist. I didn't give a shit about nothing. and I've paid literally thousands upon thousands of dollars to the state. I've had my license suspended like too many times. Blah 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 blah.
Wow.
But even when I actually started just driving normal, like I haven't gotten, besides from a DUI a couple years ago, I haven't gotten like pulled over for nothing really. That's crazy how you get pulled over for like even the littlest infractions in Arizona.
Yeah. Well, one of the cops told me the reason they pull people over for not having both of their lights on their license plate is because people that deliver drugs and run drugs,
different signals.
It's hard. Yeah. And it's hard to identify, their plate when they don't have both lights on. So, it made perfect sense.
It's a fair warning. Yeah, it's like a fair warning kind of thing. Yeah.
Probably the coolest time I got pulled over is the one time I went to Vegas. I drove a rental car and I, wasn't used to the fact that I wasn't driving my truck, so I didn't think to turn my headlights on, and it was dark.
That's happened to me. That's happened to me.
Cop pulled me over. He's like, don't you think it's about time you're turning your headlights on? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. This is a rental car. I didn't even think about it. And we got into like a 20-minute discussion about rental cars.
That's funny. Yeah.
And finally, he's like, you still got a couple hours to drive to get to Vegas, and it's getting kind of late. I think I ought to just let you go now. I'm like, yeah. Okay, well, thank you. I hope you make it to Vegas with your rental car and that you have fun and all this stuff. And he was like, well, thanks. And, it's like, if Hex would have launched at that time, I would have onboarded him.
Yeah, right. That's funny. Dude, I'll tell you what. I am so bad at trying to onboard people. Like it's just something I can't do. Like I don't get it. Like I can stay calm. Like, I'd like to be crazy and wacky. Like that's how I usually am. But I can go through the steps and motions of explaining Hex, what it is, how it works, the mechanics of it, even the math of it. But it's just like the people I'm around, they're just not interested. It really just comes down to that. Like they're just simply to the base level of it. They're just
Yeah.
not interested in it. So it's just like, and I've showed them my staker app. I've told them, when I started buying, how long I'm locking my money up for. I'm not a private person. I don't give a shit about people know anything about me except for my social security number. I don't give, I care about that.
I'm kind of
Yeah.
the same way.
Yeah, like the whole talking about money thing doesn't bother me and stuff like that.
Sure.
But it's just like, even though they see what it's all about, I show them it all. It really just comes down to them just saying, "No, I'm right." I'm like, "All right, I guess so. Sure."
Yeah.
Even my own family with it too. But I guess that must be kind of how much of a fuck up I've been my whole life, to where it's like they don't really want to listen to me, like, for certain things. But not even just my friends. Like if I'm at a bar or something like that, I don't
Sure.
just start going, "Hey, Hex, Hex, Hex." Like I'm at you're at a bar, you're talking to people, just normal conversation, and then it slowly evolves into whatever the fuck you're talking about, and then it'll come up. And even when he goes, "Oh, Bitcoin," it's like, well, it's not Bitcoin, but it's it's cryptocurrency. Blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I've been through similar things.
Yeah.
One of the fact that I wear hex shirts and I drive a Tesla, that kind of, it's easy to onboard people now. But before that,
Oh, because
back
they
in,
ask the questions.
yeah, because they're like,
Okay.
yo, that nice car or whatever. But before, if people would ask me, hey, what's going on with you? Just be like, well, I'm making money in my sleep.
Yeah.
You know, and people are like, oh, really? What's that? How do you do that?
Yeah.
What's that
See what
look
they
like?
ask the question for.
And
Yeah.
then,
Exactly. Yeah.
some people are curious, and then other people are serious about, wow, I'd like to do that too. And then you can
Yeah.
just find out, really, do you really want to do that? Or, what's your level of commitment to accomplish that? One of the things that I've seen with people, when Hex first launched, the maxim surrounding Hex was stake it till you make it. And unfortunately, for most people, um, they don't know what it looks like to make it.
Uh,
They really don't. It's like people, people think, well, I'd like to have a lot of money, but what do you need a lot of money for?
Nothing. Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, do you literally want a yacht? Like right now? Like, do you want a yacht? Like, do you have a big enough family to buy a mansion? Like, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? It's like, what part of it is there need for all the money?
right.
Yeah, I saw in the chat and I looked up on the Discourse Syndicate. They're going live, I think, like right
Yeah,
now. You want to hop off and go check out their stream?
yeah. Since it's just you and I, um,
I might jump in though. What you call it? I'll check out what's going on in there. I might jump in.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'll probably jump into, if once you go, if nobody else joins me on here, I'll probably just call it. I've been on here for an hour and a half. I consider this a successful stream. So
Yeah.
thank
Oh,
you
are you gonna jump over there or no?
well, I was thinking about it, but I might just call it all together, because
Okay.
just it's 9:30 where I live right now, and I got things to do tomorrow, so I just might call in the night altogether.
All right,
So,
brother. All right, man. Well, it's good
but
talking to you.
yeah, thank you for coming on. I'd like to talk to you a little bit more
Yeah,
eventually.
dude. Yeah, definitely. Until next time.
Okay, have a good night.
Take it easy, brother.
All right. All right, everybody, it's me again. So I'm still going to keep on this stream, even though I've been told that Discourse Syndicate, the official Discourse Syndicate, is going live. So I'm still going to hang out here for a little bit, because I still got a few viewers on here. So if anybody else would like to join me, I will post the link and see if anybody else wants to come on. And if not, I will just keep at it here for a little bit and see what happens. So, anyway, yeah, the captain posted a tweet earlier saying, sorry, no effing hangout tonight. And I replied to him saying, well, I'll take it over. And he said, go for it. And I asked him, okay, how do I do it? And send me some basic instructions, because I never did a stream before, or at least hosted one. I didn't hear back from him, so I went into my own StreamYard account and linked this broadcast with my personal YouTube channel because I wasn't given access to the Discord Syndicate YouTube channel. So here I am, and I've been on here for an hour and a half, and I'm still at it. And as long as I got a couple of viewers here, I'll keep on at it, or till I just get tired and say, forget it, I've had enough. But let's see. Rick Schmitz, fellow Deadhead, good to hear it, man. Yeah, man. Got turned on to the Dead right before Christmas of 1986. And I was involved in a gift exchange, and the person who had to buy me a gift asked me what I wanted. And I said, get me a Grateful Dead tape because I'd never heard any of their music before. And just seeing stickers and shirts around periodically, different kids. So they got me a tape called Skeletons from the Closet, which was a greatest hits tape. And I plopped that in my tape deck, pressed play, and in about 10 seconds, I was in love. And went and saw them in concert a good 20 times over the next 7 years. And, the rest is history. So it was a very important time of my life. It's like, the Dead really was just a strong source of emotional support during some very turbulent years of my life. So I'd like to hear your take on it and your experience with the band sometime if you're still watching, still listening. Let's see. Blue Bum, you said that you saw the Dead in Madison Square Garden in 1990. Was that when they did they did a run of 8 shows and they had a whole bunch of special guests? They had Daryl Hall one night. They had Branford Marsalis one night as a special guest. I didn't make it to any of those shows. I did make it to one show at Madison Square Garden. Madison, Wisconsin. Sorry, man. Yeah, I never made it to Madison. I wish I made it to Alpine Valley in 1989. That show got recorded, and it's called Downhill from Here. Was it 89? I'm pretty sure it was 89. But yeah, that's on YouTube. Man, the Cumberland Blues that they played there was just off the hook. Saw the Dead 20 times, and that was one song I never got to hear. Oh, man. And that's one of my favorite songs. So Trap Gravity asks, didn't Richard wear a Grateful Dead shirt? If he did, I would have said something to him because, yeah, I've never seen Richard wear a Grateful Dead shirt. If he did, trust me, I'd be DMing him left and right. And Richard has responded to my DMs before. So, yeah, that would have been something. But anyway, the Mango Junkie said, driving that train. I don't know if you're still listening, but Casey Jones, I actually heard them play that in RFK Stadium, June 20th, 1992. And I called it. I knew they were going to play that there because earlier that spring in Philadelphia, I think it was March 18th, during the drum space interlude, Mickey Hart had these train horns mounted on this piece on his chest, and he was blaring the train horns during space. And I was telling all my friends, they're going to play Casey Jones this summer, and I bet you if they play RFK, they'll play it there. And they did. And I called it. Wow. So let's see. Okay. Rothko, a Steely shirt with the Hex and Pulse colors would be sick. Actually, I'm wanting to design a shirt with a Steal Your Face with the Hex logo in the center. And then I want to have with the font, the Steal Your Face font from the album, have it say underneath, Stake Your Hex. that's my dead shirt for Hex that I want to get printed. I haven't actually designed it yet, and the people who designed my Hex shirts, I was their last customer. They sold the business after that, so I have to find a new printer that can do a good print like that. It's one of those things I want to do once I have more time. I got a long to-do list of stuff to do, but that's on the list. So anyway, yeah, I could probably come up with a couple different Hex, Pulse, Dead combinations. Just different album covers. I was really into that stuff for a while. So I was a big Motley Crue fan. Uh, I was a Motley Crue fan in junior high school. I was really into I was really into metal and hard rock in junior high school. When I was in, dude, when I was in seventh grade, like one of the biggest like breakthrough cultural phenomena at that time was when Kiss took off their makeup for the Lick It Up album. That came out in 1983. I was in seventh grade. My one cousin was a diehard Kiss fan, and dude, you know, he had the Dolls. He had a bunch of their albums. I wasn't into them as much as he was, but when they came out with their makeup off, that was like revolutionary. So I was into Kiss. I was into Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Metallica. Oh man, dude, when Metallica first came out, that was a whole new level of music, because the early 80s was all this techno Duran Duran stuff. And then you have something like Metallica that just came out and just knocked everyone right between the eyes. It was awesome. Dude. Keep on staking shirt with Richard wearing the Prada pump moon boots. That would be cool. Oh man. That would be an interesting design. You'd have to there is a still image of Richard wearing those boots. So you could get that image, isolate it, use an image editor like Photoshop and isolate Richard or the boots and then have something surrounding him that would have that theme to it. Vinegar stinks. I'm sorry. That's over my head. I don't know the significance of your comment there. Um, who doesn't love acid? I can't say I love it still. I don't have time for that anymore. When I used to do acid, I used to have to use my vacation days from work and take time off and like schedule to do that when I was at home. Because it's one of those things that you do that and it lasts for hours. It's just uh, stay away from it, kids. You don't want to do that anymore. This show is not for younger audiences, unfortunately. So anyway, this was supposed to be a Hex stream, but it got switched over. Yeah, 2-day minimum. Yeah, stay away from. I was about to say the acid or the vinegar. You clarified it. Yeah, don't do drugs, kids. Stay Hex instead. Watch live streams. It's better for your mind. Yeah. It's like Hex is to the realm of finance what the Grateful Dead are to music. So, Hex is the real thing. It's the new thing. Um, if the Dead would have had their own cryptocurrency, like they had their own method of selling tickets to their concerts, that would be a marriage made in heaven. But Dead and Company still tour, but it's just not the same. Let's see. T-Bird says, I was old enough to remember how massive Metallica was when they first burst onto the scene. Absolutely, man. Oh, dude, that was off the hook. And I was I was into Metallica. I got into Megadeth. I was like, deep into all that stuff. And then, like I said, the Dead, I never heard any of their music, so I had no idea what to expect. I figure it was just another heavy metal group. So, when I told my friend, get me a Dead tape for Christmas for our gift exchange, I had no idea what I was about to get into. And I had no idea that it would affect me as much as it did. It gripped me emotionally. Most people that I knew that were into metal, they thought the Dead was for suckers and wusses. I aped in. It's like I just started buying all their albums, and all the people in school that were into the Dead are like, dude, you got to go to a concert. It's a totally different experience. They were right. They were absolutely right. So, um, yeah, Rick Schmitz, Hex is definitely the Grateful Dead of crypto. Absolutely. T-Bird asked, did I like Ozzy? I loved Ozzy. I had an Ozzy wallet, one of these Velcro wallets that you got at the local fair for like winning. It's a prize you won. Dude, I had that wallet for like 10 years. Um, I mean, one of my roommates finally, he's like, dude, you're 23 years old. You need to have a real wallet, man. That's like a kid's wallet. And he gave me a leather wallet. He's like, dude, use this wallet instead. And I caved into his peer pressure and I got rid of my Ozzy wallet. But dude, I loved Ozzy. Ozzy was the man. When I found out that he was the lead singer of Black Sabbath, I found that out later because I learned about Ozzy through MTV, and then I found out about Black Sabbath through my cousin later. Yeah, it that was something else. Um, let's see. White Zombie. They I kind of like the song Thunder Kiss, and then they did Rob Zombie kind of broke away and did his own thing, and he did that song Dragula that was in The Matrix, which was kind of cool. But other than that, I really by the time White Zombie came along, I really wasn't into music at all anymore. And then Rick Schmitz is asking, did you ever mess with Fish? I started to get into Fish's music in 1992 before I moved to Arizona. I never really got around to seeing them in concert. After I moved to Arizona, my concert attendance started to level off a little bit because I really got into reading non-fictional stuff just because of where I was in life. That became more of a priority. The one Fish concert that I was going to go to, I kept putting off the tickets because they didn't sell out until the day of the show, and I missed it. I was kind of bummed out because they played Foreplay Long Time from Boston at that concert, and I loved that song at that time, and I would have loved to see it, but I absolutely love Fish. I think Trey is one of the best guitarists ever. Trey is like a fusion of Eric Clapton and Jerry Garcia. He is just one of the best of the best. He is, and not only that, but Paige is super talented. John is super talented. Even Mike is a really good bass player. I mean, they're just that that combination of musicians is unbelievable. I mean, wow, they are really awesome. If the Dead is the hex of crypto, Fish is the pulse of crypto. I mean, absolutely, dude. Fish is awesome. Uh, Well, Chris says there's 50 people waiting. Well, those 50 people could come over here and they wouldn't have to wait at all because we're kicking it here. We're talking about some of the best music that's ever been made, some of the best computer programs that have ever been made. I mean, we got the best of everything going on right here, right now. So, all those people waiting for DS, they need to come over here. So, yeah. Uh, Iron Man was awesome. Absolutely. War Pigs, one of the best singles of all time. I totally agree with you. Absolutely. Dude, War Pigs, War Pigs was probably one of the first politically active songs that I really got into. Um, uh, You know, my first song of rebellion was actually a song called Convoy that I heard when I was like 7 years old, but I wasn't mentally aware enough to understand the real essence of like rebelling against society. I didn't really have anything to rebel about, you know. But when I got into like War Pigs and, you know, I was a teenager, started to realize the state of the world and just the suck that exists in this world. You know, I was like 20, I was 19 years old when the first Gulf War started. And, you know, I had my suspicions about it. I really didn't know anything of international affairs, but, you know, hearing songs like War Pigs, it made me realize that there was a lot of shenanigans going on. You know, I started to learn about, you know, the Vietnam War, you know, the resignation of Richard Nixon. Those things just, you know, triggered my curiosity to want to know, you know, what's going on. Songs like War Pigs were like, yeah, something is afoot that isn't right. So definitely one of the best songs ever. Um, Mango Junkie is saying, "Oh wait, I might be thinking about Humphrey McGee. I think you were talking about Mother McKee's Uptown Jug Band. That was a band that Jerry was in before the Dead started. I've never heard any of their music, um, so I don't know the context of your comment." Yes, and Sweet Leaf. Okay, I got to tell you, Hex Toshi. Before I heard the song Sweet Leaf, I heard the song "Rhymin' and Stealing" from the Beastie Boys, which samples that song. I had to have a friend tell me that that cut came from Sabbath. You know, growing up in the 80s was kind of strange between MTV and rap music sampling stuff. It's like I kind of got introduced to different songs through some very different avenues. Like I learned about Robert Plant as a solo performer before I even knew about Led Zeppelin. And that's kind of, you know, for somebody who knew about Led Zeppelin, they're like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, how dense can you be? It's just like, this is just the order of introduction that I experienced. So it's like, that's just how it is. But yeah, I learned about Robert Plant before Led Zeppelin. I learned about Ozzy before Black Sabbath. Um, I learned about Phil Collins before I learned about Genesis. Uh, Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Fish sometime. I found out I was just in Vegas to visit with my brother, and Fish played there like the day I left Vegas. If I knew they were going to be there, I would have stayed an extra day and tried to get in. I found out later. So, uh, Rothko, he says, got to check out Bombay Bicycle Club's cover of Terrapin. Dude, if they can play Terrapin at all, and have it anything remotely similar to the original, I would love it because Terrapin is one of my favorite songs ever. When I heard that at the Spectrum in Philadelphia the first time, that was just unbelievable. Um, so anyway, Mango Junkie, you're back, yo.
Yo, I'm back.
Cool.
Yeah, I went and put the link. I went and told people in the Discourse Syndicate chat that I'm pretty sure Timothy Benjamin is hosting DS tonight, the F and Hangout. So it looks like there's going to be, hopefully, it looks like there's going to be a few more people jumping in.
Yeah, well, it's
To the chat now.
the number of viewers has increased by a few people, so yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
So, cool.
Yeah, what we're talking when you're talking about music, friggin', I think I went to a festival a couple years back in a Mountain Jam in the not the Adirondacks, New York State, but just south of there, whatever the mountain range is. But it was the festival. It's called Mountain Jam, and I thought it was Dead and Company that was like the main headliner there, or it might have been who's like who's like the surviving member of Pink Floyd.
David Gilmour.
Yeah, David Gilmour.
Mango, before you go any further, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I want to let everybody else know who's come in here. Since we got some new viewers, what happened is the captain put out a tweet saying that the effing hangout was canceled. I replied and I said I'd be willing to host it, but he never got back to me with instructions on how to access the Discord Syndicate YouTube channel. So I just figured out how to do StreamYard on my own and am putting this on my YouTube channel. So if y'all want to do the Friday night hangout, this is the best you've got, is me in my channel.
It's your last hope.
Yeah. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. So it's like, so this is the effing hangout. This is the best we got going. So thank you for stopping by. Anybody wants to come in, could come in. I don't have an agenda. We're just kicking it. I've been talking about the dead for the last 10 minutes because we were talking about Hex for about an hour and a half. So music came up. We've been talking about just dead, getting arrested, going to dead shows. all kinds of edifying, nurturing, non-dramatic stuff.
Yeah.
This ain't the pirate ship, folks. It's the Love Boat. So we're having at it. So somebody named Pancakes Only One wants to come in. So we're going to add him. Okay.
Oh, is that Crypto? Is that Boom? Is that Boom? Crypto King?
Boom.
Okay.
What's up?
Hey, Crypto King.
Wait, let me get my sound here.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up,
Boom. Yeah, I'm here.
It sounds like you've got something else playing in the background.
Yeah, I stopped it. I got it.
There you go. Now it's good.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a guest on today, but I unfortunately there was
we
a little
scared him off.
But, that's okay.
We're talking too much about the acid. It scared him away.
Yeah. So what's up, guys?
We're just having a blast, man. We were talking about Hex for a while, and then we're both from the East Coast, so we started talking about life in Jersey and Philadelphia, and then we started talking about music. And I want to say something. Swearworks, he said estimated profit might be my happiest jam. Dude, believe it or not, my best experience with estimated profit was in a grocery store, man. I was just minding my own business and I hear estimated on the freaking music in the grocery store. And I'm like, oh my God, they're playing the dead in a grocery store. And I'm like singing and dancing through the aisles. And people are like, dude, I've never seen somebody so happy to buy freaking toilet paper in my life. And this is before COVID, yo. This was like 10, 15 years ago.
That's hilarious.
Well, I'm gonna try and share the link out, so that's
sure.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, I shared it out earlier. I thought I would have figured that more people would have saw RG3's tweet and would have saw your response, Tim.
Yeah,
that you were responding to him.
Yeah, I mean, when I posted the original tweet, it got a bunch of likes and a couple of retweets. So, I mean, and then one of the other announcement Twitter accounts retweeted my announcement. So, I did what little I could and what little time I had to put the word out to everybody else.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, what is the Hex Streamers account like? Is that like an automated thing or something? It
looks like it. It looks like it's a bot of some sort.
Yeah. I never saw him put out any kind of like original tweet or response to a comment or anything like that. So it was interesting.
Somebody has their audio. Something's up with somebody's audio.
I think it's Crypto King.
Yeah, because I'm getting an echo. I can hear my voice echoing. Okay.
There it is. Okay, yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, King is having to make some adjustments, but
it might be like the audio and the mic thing going on or something like that, like with the speakers and the mic or something like that.
Yeah. So it looks like he's working on it.
Yeah, that's funny, dude. Like talking about bots. Like it was funny. Like for however long since like July, I think I've been like hitting all the live streams hard. Like seeing Melv Tony actually reply to comments in the chat. I'm like, oh wow, like Melv Tony's not a bot. Like Melv Tony is a person. Like this is awesome. That's great.
Hey, Melv Tony, nobody's been posting prices. It's like
no.
You're the host of The Price is Right. Come on down, yo.
I know. I think I was watching like one of like Wave 3's I think it was like one of Wave 3's live streams, or it might have been like DC's live stream, and I started posting a price, and I didn't know if Melv Tony was there, so I put a little caveat to like my first price post, like just in case Melv Tony isn't here, like I'll put that in there,
Yeah. Swearworks, there is that lunar eclipse. I'll try and catch it tonight. Living
Yeah.
out here in the Southwest, there's so much celestial stuff to look at throughout the year. It's freaking amazing.
I don't know how that is on the west, on like the Central and West Coast, but that happened last night. That's not happening tonight, like that, because I work nights. I work third shift, so
Okay.
last night when I was when I was on my
Okay.
lunch break, that happened. It started at like 2:20 a.m. and that was I'm usually on my lunch break between 2 and 3 a.m. So that happened last night. It started at 2:20 a.m. and then went till about like roughly 6 a.m. to where it was still like enjoyable to look at and stuff. It was cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it was cool, but I'm not sure how it is on the West Coast. Like, what the schedule for that is.
Nice. So what's up with you, Pancakes Only One?
Yeah.
You working at IHOP or something?
No, I was just I was just at breakfast. I just went to brunch earlier, and I shared some of the pictures with the Discourse cutthroats, so they probably get it. But I just want to give a shout out to the wonderful job we did with the Rogue News. If anybody caught that show, the Hexkins Go Rogue, CJV, Wales Only, David Feeder, and even the captain joined in. That show, I think we killed it. It was a whole new audience that we were speaking to, and I think we're going to end up doing
dude. We definitely caught a few on that one, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
I definitely think we're gonna do a monthly show.
The chat was like a little intense. Yeah, the chat was a little intense, only for a little bit. Dude, Hexy Bastard was tearing it up in the chat, dude.
Yeah,
like he was he was throwing out rebuttals left and right to some of the trolls in the chat who were like shitting on Hex. They weren't. Yep. I won't even say necessarily shitting on Hex, but they were just throwing up the usual typical stuff that you would usually see, to speak out against Hex. But Hexy Bastard was tearing it up. I was in there for a little bit, but sadly, I was laying down in bed, getting ready to go, getting ready to sleep for the afternoon. So I couldn't even stay up and be fully engaged to it. But I was like, Hexy Bastard was doing a hell of a job in there. It was pretty funny, dude.
Yep. And I know in the background, I know Wales and V, they had a conversation, getting V more educated on Hex. So I'm looking forward to have V appear on the Discourse Syndicate interview, probably with Kinetics or with the captain somewhere down the line.
Yeah, there was a lot of really good reception to it all too, because dude, hey, looking at it from the 10,000-foot view, Hex is fucking perfect, and it's like I said to Tim earlier in the stream that we had, it's like this is almost like, it's not, I'm not gonna say definitively that it's like the end game, but it's like, dude, it hits all the tick marks of anything and everything you want in a cryptocurrency, to where it's just the perfect thing.
And not only that, like we talked about earlier, we got the OA protecting the yield. We've got people like the God Whale protecting the price. We've got people like Richard Hart that's protecting the fees by building Pulse Chain. We got a community that's protecting the integrity of the product. It's like we have such a support system behind this product that is unheard of. I mean, there are corporations out there that would pay billions of dollars to know, how do we get this level of support for our product?
Yeah, dude. It's pretty crazy. What did I say?
Versology, welcome, man. I finally got around to hosting the stream. We were talking about this weeks ago.
Dude, I saw in the chat.
That is an East Coast hat.
There you go.
Nice. Yes. It looks like something from Vacation.
Yeah. Warm, dude.
John Candy.
Wool,
John Candy right there.
I'm a strong, even though I love the animals, I'm a very strong proponent of wool. I love merino wool. It's humane. It's humane.
Nice. Streamer's full.
Yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Eddie, the streamer's full.
Oh yeah, dude. Briz in the chat is talking about on the girl Gen X on Cabana Crypto's stream. Dude, Tim, did you catch any of it or no?
I only caught like a 30-second clip that somebody put on Twitter.
It was cool. Don't get me wrong. Like it was really cool.
I just heard about it like a couple hours before we started this stream.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. Like she's part of like the XRP army.
Right. That
like
pretty
that.
much
Like, you know?
pretty much I could tell.
Yeah. Yeah. In my it's, what I'm saying? Like in my opinion, she was very receptive to what like Cabana and Motley was saying and stuff like that. DCC came on and he was fucking hilarious, dude. Cause she talks fast. Like the chick talks like fast.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna say anything disparaging or about her at all. But let's just say, I'll just say she talks fast and she's kind of all over the place, like a little bit. But DCC came on there and was fucking hilarious. So if you're gonna be like going for a walk or a hike tomorrow, whatever you're doing, you have to rewatch that stream because it's like it's like the Jack Nicholson meme. Like you have to watch it. Like you have to watch it tomorrow. Dude,
and the ending, you have to go all the way to the end to see the awesome. The ending is awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
Cabana's crypto stream, they're awesome. Like Cabana streams are awesome for.
What was the interaction with Vince and her alone? Was that at the end? Because that's the only part that I saw. Was that?
Oh my god! So fucking awkward. Oh,
yeah,
cringeworthy, dude. It's so, dude. The whole stream is amazing. The whole stream is incredible, but you know how Vince doesn't speak very like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's reserved like me,
dude. I can't even describe it. I can't even describe.
I think Motley even did like a 30-second clip of the ending.
Yeah, he already posted it. Yeah, he already posted it, dude. It's so funny. He already posted it.
It's good.
Insane.
It's all in good
insane.
fun.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when the first thing I heard about it was people. I didn't see any pictures. I just saw some text of people mentioning a stream with a Jenna, and the first thing I thought was Jenna Jameson.
Yeah, of course, naturally.
And then I saw it was a brunette, and I'm like, no, it's not her. But I can picture Vince trying to have a conversation with Jenna Jameson.
Old school OG porn star, fucking A, dude. I wonder what she's up to nowadays. I wonder. That's fine.
Honestly, the only thing I ever knew about her is she was in the Howard Stern movie. That's the only thing I ever saw her in. So just just for the record.
Yeah, I'm sure that's all you know about her. Yeah.
I mean, I knew she was a porn star, but I never actually saw any of her porns. I just saw the Howard Stern movie.
Yeah. She's like one of those better. She's like one of those nostalgic porn stars. She was definitely one of the better ones.
Well, there was a guy I worked with who spoke very highly of her.
Oh yeah, there's tons.
If I could say, I just want to give a shout out again to the Hex Asians team that are just killing it with the massive amounts of translations that are going on of the Hex Guide. I know we already got 2 versions of in Chinese.
Really?
Working on Korean, Japanese, Tagalog, Vietnamese. I think Thai is coming. There's also a website that's going to have all the different links. Yep. All the links to the different versions of the languages for in the Asia community. So shout out to the Hex Asians.
Yeah, if people never been to Thailand, dude, you got to go to Thailand, dude. Beautiful people, amazing, such friendly people, amazing fruit. I went there in 2016 for a fruit festival and cycling festival. Oh my god, man! I was in northern Thailand though. I was in Chiang Mai. I wasn't in like Bangkok or nothing like that. But oh my god, the fruit there is incredible. It's insane.
Really?
Oh yeah. And so cheap, dude. Like, oh my god, dude, like so cheap. Like it's insane. Here's like a perfect example. I love mangoes, obviously. Mango junkie, blah blah blah. But something, if I would pay like a couple cases of mangoes here would cost me like, we'll just say $200, which I've paid a lot more than $200 for a couple cases of mangoes before.
Right.
But something here, we'll say $200 for a couple cases of mangoes would cost you like $20 for a better quality in Thailand. Like it was insane. And the durian, dude, the durian. If you don't know about durian, find out.
What durian is.
Oh my god!
Yeah, all I know about durian is I just hear it just smells horrible, but it does taste good.
It stinks, but tastes something beautiful. It's insane. It is crazy. It's
probably similar to natto, because I know natto here in Japan. A lot of Americans don't like it because of that same thing, the smell and the consistency, like really slimy beans.
What is that? Describe that.
But I love it.
What is that?
I believe it's like fermented soybeans.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I love it.
I've never been around it. Okay.
Yeah, I love it, but it does smell funky. But I mean, when you're eating it, I don't even think I even smell it. I know what I'm eating, so I just enjoy it.
Yeah. You're in Japan, Crypto King?
Yeah.
I know. Since I'm like obsessed with mangoes, I know in Japan. I forgot what area in Japan. It's like one of the most like prized possessed mango growers actually lives in Japan, and they do, I think it's like an annual auction for the most prized mangoes that are grown in Japan, and some of these mangoes singly get sold for like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Like it is like insane. Like, because you know how like in China and in Japan as well. I know I'm not sure exactly for how long, but they've had a problem with their bees. So for dealing with pollination for their fruit plants and stuff like that, for all their fruit trees, for some certain fruits, like mango being one, and a handful of other fruits, they actually hand pollinate their fruit there, to where they've like constructed this whole system for like growing like just incredible quality fruit through hand pollination and stuff like that. But like, I forgot what part of Japan it was, but there's like literally single mangoes that are getting sold on auction for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And it's more so kind of a flex thing. It's like buying a fucking Rolex. It's where it's like, I'm supporting this person who's taking the time and care into growing this amazing, amazing fruit. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah. I know up in Tokyo. Yeah. Go ahead, Tim.
No, I was just going to say, man, the thought of translating hex literature into like Chinese and other Asian languages, dude, there's like 1 billion people in China. There's 1 billion people in India. It's like that needs to be our target market. So, man, bravo to you guys in the Asian community that are doing that work, dude. That is, and also, Asians are more mathematically inclined or more technologically inclined. It's going to be a lot easier to onboard masses of people from that corner of the world than, most places.
Right. You're right about for the translation into the simplified Chinese version of the hex guide. We actually paid a professional company to do it. So once we got that, I provided the copy to Kevin and Middle Class, and they went ahead and converted it to traditional Chinese very easily. So that was done.
Is there that big of a difference between the languages?
Oh, I bet there is.
Apparently there is. When Vince was asking, can we get it done to traditional Chinese? I was like, well, isn't simplified Chinese? They're like, no, it's there's an issue
not big
there.
Of a difference,
and it's probably different from Mandarin also.
Right. I think the Hong Kong area, they use the simplified version.
Yeah.
Or rather the traditional version.
It's amazing. It's amazing how different dialects of a similar language can be so different. I asked someone who was from Russia if they could interpret song lyrics for me, and they were like, "No, I can't, because that's Ukrainian and that's a different language." I'm like, "It sounds exactly the same." They're like, "No, it's different. I can't give you an adequate translation." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah.
And going back to the Rogue show, we did pull. I know Hobo Sermons. He's a viewer of the Rogue channel. Now he's a Hexagon. He does live shows on he has a YouTube channel, Hobo Sermons, and he was shouting out the Hexagons and hexagons.net on his show the other night.
Cool.
So he's a Hexagon now too. So
nice.
There you go.
Dude, I said to Tim before, it's like, dude, we're just so early. Even for me, like I like to joke around. I got a couple laughs as far as like I'm a day 541 OG. And it's like, dude, it's like, dude, in the scope of it, dude, it's like, dude, we're so early that it's like you can't even like OGs, like obviously we know who all the OGs are, and it's like it's insane just to think about how early we are to this whole game. Tim, of course Tim's the OG, dude. Of course Tim's a fucking OG. But it's fun. It's funny thinking about it. Even how early just say I am. Like even just like I started buying at 7 cents, and it's just like just thinking about that, like how thinking about how late I am to the game. It's like, dude, like we're just so early. It's like even insane to think about the future, even a year into the future. Like it's crazy.
Yep.
It's fun.
Yeah. And by the way, the Hobo Sermons, he's in Thailand. So yeah, that was kind of weird as well.
What's that?
Hobo Sermons, the guy I was just talking about a few seconds ago. He's actually in Thailand.
Is he an Asian person or is he an expat living in Thailand?
He's an expat. Yep.
Okay. Oh wow, yeah, I was.
That's funny. That's Brazen in the comments. It's like regular English except like phonics.
Yeah, I was saying earlier. Hex is a finished product, but the ecosystem surrounding Hex is in its infancy. We don't have our own exchange. We're just now starting to get our own network that's in a test net or soon to be a volume 2 test net. We're going to need our own coin ranking site. We're going to need our own onboarding service. We don't have any of this stuff yet. There's so much infrastructure. There's so much potential regarding infrastructure out there for people to profit from and to participate in. So it's like we are way early in Hex. We really are.
That's something for me to even like it's kind of like hard to like wrap my head around, is that like it's really just like how many cryptos there are and like how many ERC20s there are.
Yeah.
And like how many of these pairs are going to be coming over onto Pulse Chain. It's like
thousands.
Like
possibly.
Dude, it's like that was like what we were saying before. It's like, dude, I'm a mule. I lift things up and I put them down. But dude, to be a fucking like a software developer or a blockchain developer, like I don't have this single bit of a clue as to what it takes to start copying over a whole system state of one chain to another. Like it is fucking mind blowing to me. Like it's insane, dude. It's like I'm glad I can just park my money here and then hope it turns into something else. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
Yeah. I'm surprised we're sharing the link out in chat. If anybody else, any other Hexagons or new people that want to jump on and ask questions, that's what we're here to do. So feel free to jump in.
Yeah.
How long you been over there in Japan, son?
Yeah, over 20 years. I retired retired U.S. Navy. So yeah.
Oh, cool,
nice.
Man, awesome, dude.
Very nice.
You had to write all all the symbols and stuff.
What's that?
You had to write all the symbols and stuff, for
the language.
Yeah.
Actually, no. The language, I understand a lot of it, but my speaking of it is very limited. I should know more than that.
Man. You've been over there 20 fucking years. What are you doing, son? Come on.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. Yeah, the difficulty is just either being lazy or where we work at. We are surrounded with, the local nationals, but they're pretty fluent in English.
You retired, Navy? You still working?
Yeah, I'm retired. Yeah.
Okay, cool, man.
Yeah,
cool.
You can't be walking around like this with.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
It's all good. Yep.
Yeah, true. That's awesome, man. That's cool, dude. Yeah. I went when I was going to Thailand. I had a long layover in Japan. I flew on to the East Coast. I did a skyscanner.com, so I did like the cheapest possible flight to Thailand. It was like $1,000. Took me 36 hours to get from New Jersey to Thailand.
Wow.
And I was like, I had a 10-hour layover in Japan. I flew on to the East Coast, Naratu. I think it was like Naratu's or whatever it is. And then I had to take a bus ride from Naratu to Tokyo. And it was cool. Dude, it was strange because like, because I'd never been out of the country. This was my first time being out of the country, was going to Thailand. And so when I like landed in Japan, and apparently no one speaks English in Japan. It's like they just don't speak English like at all, which is fine with me. Like, don't get me wrong. I love it. I love it. So like, so I love the whole like sign language part of it. Like, like, oh, we going over here? We doing that? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So like I'm walking through the customs part of it, and I don't know what the fuck they're saying to me. But I'm just kind of like nodding my head, going along, and like I have nothing. Like I'm just like starting like, yeah, like I don't know what I have to do, like, and then just kind of like shove me along. And then I didn't realize that like when I got outside the airport, so I had to take a bus. I knew I had to take a bus. So I go outside the airport and I see like it's very well defined, constructed line for a bus. And luckily I saw like the numbers for like what it was, and I figured like that was like my line. So I go there and stand like behind the line, which I thought was like behind the line, and like there was this guy behind me smoking a cigarette, just kind of just like looking at me like some kind of asshole, like just like blowing the smoke in my direction. Yeah. And I start seeing the other people in line like kind of just staring at me like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, what am I doing? So then one of the bus people came over to me like, oh, like coming up like all like super super humble and super super friendly. And he was talking to me in Japanese. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. But he was like kind of like slowly like pushing me off to the side. Like, oh, you have to like go over here. Dude, it was like, I'm from New Jersey. So I grew up in fucking New York. So it's like, I'm used to people being like harsh and saying, get the fuck out of my way and stuff like that.
Right.
So but it was so strange, like how polite everybody was. Like it was shocking how polite everybody was. Like it was cool, it was awesome, it was amazing, but it was just very very different from what I was used to. Like it was really really interesting. The rice is amazing. Holy shit. Like, dude, like their rice over there does not compare to like Asian rice in America. Like I don't know what they're doing. Like I don't know if it's quality of rice cookers, but their rice is amazing.
Oh, there we go. We got a new
the real Hex Toshi. Welcome
What's
to
up, guys?
the stream, man.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Oh, we're doing awesome, man. Welcome.
Thank you. This is cool.
So who's the fake Hex Toshi? Who's the
fake?
Who's the fake? Yeah, exactly.
I'm starting conspiracy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's going to be a fake one out there.
I'm pretty sure the last Hex Toshi saw was a lot younger than you. No offense.
Oh, man. Come on, I'm young.
Oh, yeah, you're young, definitely. Yeah.
That's funny. Let's see. Let's put the StreamYard link in because David is asking to join us. So hang on there, David.
Can you banhammer me, Tim? Give us a couple banhammers so we can put links in.
I am not seeing that option on StreamYard. I'm looking on Google and it says that I have to go to the guest section and authenticate, but I'm not seeing that option.
On your YouTube channel.
You got to be on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
On your YouTube channel.
Okay. Let me go to my YouTube channel and
give whoever you. I mean, I guess maybe me, Mango, and since Hex Toshi is on here, I guess we could be mods, kind of, or Dorsies. I know Dorsies. Oh, David Feeder's out there.
Shoot, hang on. Let me get this. Okay. Let's see.
Jump on, Dave. Motley's here too. Oh wow, what's up, Motley?
Oh. Okay. So anyway, I'm on my YouTube. Guys, I'm on my YouTube channel. I don't see where to make persons a mod.
Mods, okay.
Just right click them.
On YouTube?
Yeah. In the
right
chat.
Click in the chat.
Let's see. Yeah, that's not working. Okay, so everybody's just going to be well behaved because I can mod myself and I can let everybody else talk. So if y'all go and get an attitude, I'm going to spank you. So
be on your best behavior, yeah.
You mess with the bull, you're going to get the horns.
Yeah, there you go.
Classic saying. I love that saying. Yo, Molly's in the chat too, dude. He was, dude. Their stream was just golden. Tomorrow. You have to rewatch.
Nice.
Cabana stream.
Cabana's happy hour.
Crypto. Yeah, you were in there, King, right?
I was in the chat, yeah, for a little briefly.
Oh, briefly. Okay. He's so funny, dude. So funny, man.
Dude, I was just waking up.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Because you know Vince, Crypto Vince. Yeah. So I was like, dude, he got put on the spot a couple times.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous.
Hey, Crypto King, I saw you in Vegas, man. But I was talking to you, you never answered, and you were like really thin.
Yeah, I was stiff.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I was considering sending that same image of me to London, but I don't think I'll make it in time now. So,
did they send that back to you?
Oh, Feeder's coming in a little bit too. He said.
Oh, my sound went.
Oh, this sucks. I keep right-clicking everywhere, and it's not the drop-down menu doesn't give me the option to make a mod. So
there's only one mod here. Everyone troll. Brizology says.
Oh, there it is. I'm back. I lost the sound there for a minute.
Oh man. So, oh well. Everybody's been cool. Everybody's been merciful to me for my first live stream.
Yeah, Tim. So. Molly in the chat says right-click people in the chat to add them as.
I've done that on the StreamYard screen, and I've done that on the YouTube screen, and neither one of the drop-down menus are giving me that option. Yeah, and when I hover over people's comments in StreamYard, it has the drop-down menu. When I click that, the only options are to put the user in timeout or to block them.
Interesting.
So, maybe
Molly, come in and show us how to do this.
There you go.
All right, now everybody's talking about ganging on Crypto Kings.
I remember during the sacrifice phase when Markable and the Discourse Syndicate was trying to do like the 7-day stream, and
I'm not a boomer, I'm an Xer, yo.
And one of these shows ended, but they forgot to like relinquish control of the stream, so it kept going. So everybody that was on the stream was locked in there. So I had to go to Vince. I went to Middle Class. Middle Class, can you unlock that or give the admin rights to, I think it was Hexmac or Markable, so they could take over the stream? It was funny.
Oh, brother. Yeah, y'all need to recognize there's a difference between boomers and Gen Xers.
Yeah. Yo, Hextoshi, you're not like the Hextoshi that's like part of like Liquid Loans, right? That's like a different Toshi, right?
It's not Hextoshi. I forget his name. It's something else Toshi. Yeah, it's not me.
Yeah, well, yeah, I thought he was Hextoshi. Someone in the chat helped me out. I thought that was Hextoshi.
He wants to be me. Timmy, you're 51, dude. I didn't know that, man. And so am I.
Dude, he looks young as fuck, dude. I thought seriously, if he didn't tell me, I thought he was gonna be like 42. When he said he saw the dead, I was like, wait a minute, you're a lot older than I think you are. Like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you see him though, like Tim, what are you? 6'3", 6'4"?
6'4".
Yeah, you tall, man.
I'm 5'11", but I say I'm 6 foot. You know, what do you know?
Yeah, Toshi Flow was that dude's name, Motley said.
Toshi Flow, that's what it was. Yeah. Toshi Flow, that's what it is. Okay.
Motley, come on, dude.
Help!
In Brizology?
Briz, yeah.
Briz
is saying he misses Jenna already.
Yo, she was an exciting girl, dude. Like, she's cool. Like, she's like some of the chicks I grew up with who are like just a ton of fun and know how to have fun, and they're like the dudes, like, you know, they're like the chicks of dudes, like, you know, you can talk shit to them. They're the chicks of dudes, like, you know, they'll punch you in the face, or, you know, they're like the dudes. They'll talk shit, make out with you, and do other bad things to you.
Molly's in bed. You don't have a job, dude. You have nothing to do tomorrow.
Yeah, but he's East Coast, so give him a break. Of course, Mango, you're East Coast too, so.
Yeah. 12:23 a.m.
Molly's prepping for his trip across the pond for the celebration.
Yeah. He's jumping stream soon. He's
nice. Bruce, I got to tell you, I sucked at basketball all my life. That is like one of my least favorite sports.
Oh, dude, I love basketball.
Volleyball's my jam.
You can at least dunk, though, right?
No, man.
What? 6'4"? Can't dunk? What?
Man, I can't. I can reach high, but I can't jump, man. Talk about white man can't jump, dude. I could barely skip, man.
Come on, Kevin Bacon. What are you doing?
Man, I could dunk in 9th grade. I was 5'10", and I could dunk. I had a 37-inch vertical jump.
Wow.
Holy shit.
So I'm old and
what's up, guys?
Feed the feeder.
There's David.
Hey guys.
There's Dave.
Good evening, gentlemen. What's going on?
We are having the time of our lives here, and we are just thankful that you could be a part of it.
Hey man, cheers. Happy Friday, boys.
I'm
happy to be here too, man. Thanks for having me.
Hey, Tim, you needed a intro where we stole Discourse Syndicate like the ladies. That would be cool.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I didn't really steal it this time. I kind of volunteered.
Yeah, you helped out.
Yeah, dude, I don't know about the rest of you, but all I gotta say is Sammy Chica, she needs to stream more. Dude, she's a host and a half. Like, dude, she knows how to host a fucking show.
The hostess with the mostest.
Yeah, she is the hostess with the mostest. But I'm serious though, like, dude, like she needs to get those chicks on stream more and just have a good time. Talk shit about whatever, dude. It's like it doesn't even matter if it's hex related, dude. Just get on screen and just start talking shit. It's like
girl talk.
And she's like a great host to where it's like there's never like the lull. You know how like sometimes there's like the lull in the conversation. It's like, dude, as soon as she realizes that, she jumps right on it.
Yeah,
and she knows
she's on top of it.
Yeah, dude, she's great, dude. She's amazing, dude.
Yeah, I was
she's
joking.
One of my favorite followers.
I was joking around because earlier I mentioned that I was sending the Discord Syndicate, I think the Cutthroats or the Insiders, I was sending them my breakfast picks, right? And I said, we need to start cooking with the Hexagon show. And someone actually is considering it. I'm like, wow, okay.
I was actually thinking about that because I love to cook. Where I live right now, I don't really have a kitchen that's worth putting on air and broadcasting from. But that's something I would love to be involved with.
Yeah, while whatever you're preparing is, defrosting or actually cooking, you talk about Hex in the middle of that, That's it.
There's a Hex Foodies Telegram chat.
Oh really?
Yeah. Cool. It's just Hex Foodies. Yeah, Hex Foodies.
Nice.
So Dave, you killed it on the Rogue News, brother.
Thank you. And thank you for helping me set that up. That was a blast. I appreciate that. That was a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Talking to CJ and those guys, and I thought that went really well, and I had a great time. So thank you, love it. Yep. And I love the guys at Rogue News. I think they do a great job.
When was that, Dave?
48 hours ago, give or take.
Yeah, I dropped it in the chat here. I'll put the link in there again.
Yeah, if you go to Rogue News on YouTube, they should have it right there on their channel. I think it might be their second to last video, maybe.
Yeah, it's got a lot of views. I think it's over 3,000 something views already. So yeah,
nice. That's awesome, man.
Very well done.
That many? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, those guys are awesome. CJ's been fantastic. He's been a Hexagon for a year now at least. So
yeah, about a year. Yep.
Yeah, we're doing good, man. Yeah, today was the 1 year anniversary, or yesterday was the 1 year anniversary of Big Payday, which is fantastic. Very exciting.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun. I remember that stream.
That was a rush to get all the mistakes in.
When I woke up this morning, I saw that there was a Hexo 24-hour stream. I'm like, what the heck? And I went into it, and I was like, man, this is just a celebration of the 1 year. But that was awesome. It's cool.
Yeah, man. Last year's video footage. Oh yeah.
I wonder who's putting together the 2021 rewind for Hex.
Hexagon
2020. Yeah, that 2020 rewind. If y'all haven't seen that one, go ahead and just type it in YouTube, and you'll enjoy that. It's very emotional. It's powerful. I mean, you're going to see David Feeder doing his famous testimonial in there. It's just tearjerker. I mean, wow.
I am partial to that video. My spot in that video was more than I deserve. That's all I can say. I felt amazing being like the first Hexican to represent after the haters. Being like, these guys don't get it, man. They have no fucking clue what we're up to or what's about to happen, but we're going to show them.
Yeah, dude, that video was awesome. I remember hearing about it and then watching it. I was like, oh, dude, like this is like, it's like it didn't bring a tear to my eye, but it brought a tear to my eye. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is fucking beautiful.
It feels
good.
good being the underdog.
It starts off, you know, you're getting all mad with all the haters talking crap, and then it swings you into the build up with David, and then everybody else comes in and just closes it. It's like, wow.
And for the record, I talked to Hex Cadet. He's going to make another one for 2021.
Baller,
Awesome.
Perfect, awesome.
Because I asked him about wanting some footage from the Vegas meetup that Matty had earlier this year, in case he was going to do another one. He's like, "Yeah, I'm doing another one." I'm like, "Yes." Because that
cool.
video reminds me of like a high school yearbook. It's like we're in school. We're going to be together for the next 15 years.
Our
And
first
like
year, we're all freshmen. We're all just starting out. Like, man.
we're going to grow up together. It's like, you know, people who have kids. It's like we're going to be like the crazy uncle that some kids never had.
I love
Hey,
it.
I particularly remember Conrad Zen in that 2020 rewind. Is he okay? Because I know a few months ago something was happening.
He posted strange videos, man.
Well, I think that was clickbait.
Was that just
to be honest?
Clickbait? Okay.
Yeah, he was talking about being locked.
Being
locked in his ivory prison. And like, he's
Yeah.
like, the world's not the same. It's like, bro, you're locked in like a golden palace. Like, you're fine.
Yeah.
A $25,000 bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, Conrad is doing just great.
I think he's okay.
Is happy. Yeah, Conrad's going to live a wonderful life.
He's gonna be right. He's gonna be right. Yeah.
Yeah, and Conrad's a great guy. I love him too. He brings that sort of professional British taste to it.
I like the accent. Yeah,
man, it's
powerful.
Exactly. Yep. That's what it's all about. So yeah, definitely. Shout out to Conrad.
Yep.
Hey, y'all, we're talking about a cooking show. Crypty Girl did something with other crypto girls. Like she had a show that was a kind of a cooking show.
Really? I've never seen that.
Crypto Girl?
Crypty Girl.
Crypty Girl.
I don't know. She already has a cooking show. I had no idea.
Crypty Girl, that is the one that's been in the she's in the little sizzle reel for the Highest of Stakes movie or documentary.
Oh, okay.
And in the 2021 rewind.
Okay.
Yeah. Who Ski Cat gave 1 million hex to, like
right
about a year.
Ski Cat gave
We're about that time. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It's either 1 million or 1.5. Yeah,
I think it was 1.5 million.
Yeah,
it was
like more than 1 million.
I wonder, did she stake it? I wonder if she staked it.
I think she staked most of it for 15. Yeah, either all of it or most of it.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And that's what you should do.
And the best thing about that is Ski Cat didn't just dump it all on her at once. He gave it to her progressively as she kept asking more intelligent questions.
Yeah.
Which I think was really professional on his part, you know, because it shows that he actually respected her and he wasn't just kind of pandering to her because she was a girl.
Yeah,
true.
Right.
He gave me 1 million hex too, and I'm not a girl, so. And I 5-5 that shit immediately. I 5-5 that shit on stream.
Go.
So, yeah, man. Gone, dude. That hex is long gone, man. When Ski Cat gave it to me, it was a 1 million hex. It was $10,000 after I just got a tattoo on my chest of the hex symbol. And it blew my mind. I was like, holy shit, this guy just gave me $10,000.
I know. It's
part of me wanted to cash it out. And that would have been the biggest regret of my life. And I 5-5-5 that shit. And all I can say is that stake is worth more than my house that I live in now.
Was that the
right
1 million hex that you staked?
No, that was 2 of them. I have 2 1 million hex stakes. Okay. Yeah, once on my own. And then a couple months later in January, Ski Cat hit me up.
Dude, that is intense. That is intense, dude. That's crazy.
Yep. So those are 5-5-5-5s. They're cooking, man. 2030.
Dude, I'm talking to fucking billionaires here. I'm talking to fucking billionaires. This is insane.
But not for 15 more years though.
Hey, it's time that counts. Shit.
Yeah, but how do you not look at them every day? It's like, wait, what? That just clicked over. Oh my god,
dude. I've actually been doing good. I've actually the last 2 months since we've been going sideways. I've only been looking at my. Actually, I haven't really even been looking at my staker app, but I've been calculating my my yield every 2 weeks. So every 2 weeks, I'll look at it, and then see what the difference is. It's a lot more exciting that way. That's how I feel about it. It's a lot more exciting that way instead of like constantly looking at it and stuff like that. Like, you know, I'm more about looking at the Twitter and the drama and stuff. Anyway, I don't give a shit about the price. I'm more about to see what's going on with the juice. Give me the beef.
Yeah,
I want to see what's going on with the beef.
Yeah, I look at staker app first thing when I wake up every morning. As soon as I get
So
up and
do
I'm
I.
groggy-eyed, first thing I do is I fumble on my phone, I turn on, I look at it, and it's like, oh yeah, that is still real. Wow. Then I start my day, and then I'm like, oh, I'm a Mexican. Here we go.
Yep. So that is your chest behind you with Richard Hart's head on it, right, David?
So the day, this is really special actually to me. This is my Richard. The day I got my tattoo, I got it like 3 p.m. It took an hour. It was like 4 o'clock. I got home at 5. When I turned on my computer, Hexologist was already live streaming and he was making this in Photoshop for me. It's a picture of Richard with me as a tattoo on Richard and the Hex tattoo. So he was making that while as I got home from the tattoo. It was epic.
That's crazy.
Yep. I watched it live on your Twitch feed.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yep. And once Pulse Chain comes out mainnet, I will also live stream another tattoo, and I'm going to get a matching Pulse Chain one right on my chest on the opposite side.
That's amazing, dude. That's amazing.
It's going to be a cover up. I have a tattoo there, but that's happening.
I have a friend who's got several tattoos, and once Pulse Chain launches or some other event, he's going to have like his entire arm redone with like multiple insignias like all tied together with this super artistic thing. He was going into all kinds of detail about it. It's going to be pretty wild. I don't have any tattoos.
I like them. Yeah. They're addictive, man. Once you get them, they are addictive as hell because it hurts at first, and then the adrenaline, the endorphins kick in, and then you get kind of high off your own supply, off the own chemicals in your own brain, and it feels good, and you're like sweating, and it hurts. And then when you're done, you have a beautiful piece of art on your body for the rest of your life, and hopefully it means something to you. In my opinion, a tattoo should be something special that really is like part of who you are, or part of your life story, and that's what I get. So that's why I got Hex on my chest. So I see it every day when I look in the mirror.
I was surprised that I was expecting like a 2-hour stream, but it was only like maybe 40 minutes.
He cranked that thing out. That was real quick, man. That was one of the fastest tattoos I ever got.
40 minutes for your chest piece?
Yeah, dude. He busted it out. He went to town, dude. He went nuts.
It's on and he got the gradient even.
It looks
the gradient was perfect.
It needs a fill in now that it's been 1 year. There are a couple spots that are missing a little ink because there was so much blood on it at the time. So I would love to, I'm going to have it done over again by the same guy. Yeah. Touch up. Yep. Got to get touch up. Yep. But man, I love it, dude. My favorite tattoo.
Hell yeah.
It's awesome.
So David, you got any updates?
It's all of our favorites.
You got any updates on the testnet too?
2 months. 2 months.
I better not be 2 months. I'll be pissed if it's 2 months. Better fucking not be. No way. No way. Version 2, give me 2 weeks. Then they're gonna wipe the whole thing, right? My validators, well, they're just nodes. I have a node here at my house, this computer, and I have a node in Colorado that I'm working on with Discourse, Syndicate, and Kinetics. So once version 2 comes out, I'm gonna erase the servers. I'm gonna re-download the software and resync to the blockchain. What I'm waiting for, what I need to have fixed is the validator and delegator voting website. They got to get that fixed. So that way I can register my server as a validator and then we can all vote for it and test it. Yeah. So hopefully in 2 weeks, I'm hoping that comes out and then we can try, you'll have your Pulse sacrifice test bag. So you'll have an idea of how much Pulse you'll be getting from your sacrifice if you did. And then you can go to the website and then you can vote for the delegators. So that's huge, coming soon. Cool. And I'll stream it too. I'll put that on my channel and I'll make videos and how to vote and how to pick which one is which. Because I think right now, like you'll just see the name of the server. Like you'll just see some wallet address. So you won't know who is who. So we're going to have to figure out some way to differentiate who is who and how do you change the fees? Because I'm going to try out. My goal is to be the #1 delegator or validator that gives back the most to the delegators.
All
right.
right.
You know what I mean? So like I'll keep, if my server keeps 25% of the fees, I want to give 75% back to the people who vote for me. And this can be competition. All 33 validators are going to have to battle for that space. So it's going to be amazing. I can't wait. I'm excited.
Is it already set that there's going to be 33 validators for sure?
Yeah, that's part of the system.
Yeah. I mean, that number could change if Richard finds a different number is better, less or more. But
what would the case be to where there would need to be more validators? What would that case be? I have no idea. I'm a fucking retard. I have no idea.
Richard, the more you have, the more distributed it is. Right. So if we did 100 validators, cool. There's probably more all around the world, right? But the problem that Richard's worried about is if we have 100, there's probably a bunch of those that suck. They got shitty internet. They got shitty hard drives. They're on crappy computers. You don't want that. You just want it on the fast stuff. So that's where Richard kind of went in the middle for 33. It's like just the 33 best in the world. They should have enough money to have the best hardware possible.
Yeah. And when go ahead, King. Go ahead, King.
Because that's where the felonies and the other misdemeanor charges that happen with the validators, that's how they'll fall off. And if there's another one that's competing for the spot, they'll go ahead and jump in.
Yep. And we need those details too. Because I may be barking up the wrong tree here. I'm like, hey, I want to be a validator. Everybody vote for me. Well, it may be possible that the felonies and the misdemeanors, if your server's offline, are so harsh that you're going to lose all your pulse, then I don't know, man. It might be pretty risky. So let's see how it goes in version 2 of the testnet. We got to try it out.
Can you walk through some simplistic events to where felonies and misdemeanors occur?
Totally. It's really just being offline. So I'm running let's pretend I'm running. It's just this computer I have right here in my house.
Yeah.
This is my validator. All right. Well, I lose power for an hour. Okay. I have no internet and my server's down for a whole hour. During that hour, there's only 32 validators in Pulse Chain, right? Because my server's not mining blocks. I'm offline. Well, every time that happens, every time it goes around the circle to my turn and I'm not there, my pulse gets slashed. And that means deleted out of my wallet. I will literally lose pulse. It will be deleted. So it's a big risk.
But that goes to where redundant systems come involved, to where with backup systems, backup power, and backup power generators and stuff like that, though, right?
Yeah, that's on me to design.
System. Just to throw it out there, do you or Kinetics or whoever is your team that you're working with, are those precautionary measures already set in place to where I don't have to worry about feeding the feeder?
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm working on.
I want to feed the feeder. I want to feed the feeder.
And it's going to depend because right now the way it works is you can really only have one server dedicated to that validator address. So right now the way the software works, even if I have 10 other servers here on standby, I don't know how to switch them over in the event of a failover yet.
Oh,
because the way it works today is you can only register one literal server, one literal node at a time. I don't know how to make that fail over. If it dies, do I have to change something on the website? Do I have to update my IP address? I have no idea what the rules are for failover.
Yeah.
So that's a big question mark.
Fuck if I know. That's crazy.
And
so guys,
that is my background. I do work in computers and I work in redundant systems and having multiple servers across the country and making sure they're always accessible. I'm familiar with all that, but based on the Ethereum and BSC and those validators, I don't know how it's going to play out yet. Time will tell.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I'll keep you guys updated. I will be as transparent as I can without giving up OPSEC. I'll tell you, what kind of servers I'm using and maybe how many I have and what technology I'm using to keep them redundant. I'm not going to tell you where they are, where they live, or that kind of stuff. But I'll do my best to keep everybody informed of literally what am I doing to make this happen. I will try.
Technology,
have
man, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
I have
It's hard.
David, I have a fairly trivial question to ask you. What programming language or what kind, like if somebody wanted to run a server, what would they need to know to operate one? Do they need to know a specific programming language or?
Nope. So on my YouTube, on my channel already, I did a videos like back when the testnet first came out.
Okay.
On how to make your own.
Oh, really?
All you need is Linux. I like Ubuntu.
Ubuntu.
So
that's what I'm using.
Yeah, and it's free. Yeah, so you could download Ubuntu, and then
Tim loves that shit.
Yeah, it's easy. It's actually really simple. There's not a lot into this. You download Ubuntu, which is a type of Linux. Then you go to the gitlab.com/pulsechaincom. And then right there are the instructions from the head dev on how to. It's just a couple. It's like 4 commands. You just run 4 commands, and then boom, you turn that Linux Ubuntu server into a Pulse node, and then you just let it run, and then never turn it off and never touch it, and just keep that shit online for as long as you can, and that's it.
David,
but isn't a server a different piece of hardware than just a regular desktop computer?
No, servers and desktops are. I mean, they. Yes and no. Like my desktop server is more powerful than most small businesses' servers. So but it's all the same shit. No, it's a CPU, RAM, hard drive. It's all the same crap.
Okay. I worked for a telecommunications company, and the IT guys, they would set up these servers, which were much bigger towers. And they were specifically meant to be a server. So I always thought that it was a totally separate piece of hardware than a standard desktop.
You could definitely do it at home with your desktop PC. You'd be fine. You'd be fine. Yeah. Now for Pulse Chain, you got to have solid state hard drives. That's one lesson I did learn. We tried in Colorado with a test server that had the old, platter style old hard drives. It could never catch up to Richard's nodes in Amazon, and it never fully synced up. So I have seen that, and then we bought some SSDs, and now it's fine. So you gotta have modern components, but desktop, laptop, server, it's all the same shit.
Yeah, I mean, because if you're doing 3-second blocks, I mean, you got to have some performance.
You got to be quick. The key is solid state hard drives, and I love the Samsung solid states. They're the fastest you can buy, and they're affordable, and you can get them on newegg.com. So get yourself some Samsungs, and then your internet connection. You get the fastest internet you could buy at your location, and that's all you need.
Now, shucks, I was going to ask another question, and it just I
posted the link to David's Pulse Chain node tutorial in the chat. So yeah, go check that out if you're interested.
I remembered the other question, David. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but what makes a person one of the 33 validators is how much delegation they get?
Well, that's part of it.
Okay.
There's 2 things. So on the node server, right, in the Ubuntu, in the software, you're gonna run a command, and it's gonna give you a Pulse Chain address, or like an Ethereum address,
right?
And that's for your server. So I can send Pulse to that, and then that's locked in the validator, right? That's in the validator's wallet. That's what gets slashed and misdemeanored and felonied, and that's what's monitored, right?
Okay.
So there's that, and then there's delegators who vote for that server. To my knowledge, the delegators, there's no risk to them. You'll never get slashed or penalized based on if I go offline or not. But that's sort of the difference there is people vote for me, but I'm going to have a server with a wallet that I fill with my Pulse.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
I believe so. But basically, there's two qualifications to become a validator node. Correct.
Yeah. Yep. Because everybody can run a node, and that video I made, everybody can do it, and I recommend they do because it's free and it keeps the blockchain up and running. Because any node can connect to it, so it just makes sure that we're properly decentralized.
But to be a validator, you need delegation.
Yes, you need one. So you need a server, right? And then you need to run the node software, and then you need to put pulse in, and then you need people to vote for you. And then you have to be in the top 33 of all the money of all the pulse. Yeah, you need to have the most in the top 33. So I'll be honest. I mean, there are a lot of guys who sacrificed more
millions
than all of us voting and delegating to me can probably ever achieve. So there is.
Yeah, it's gonna be intense to see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be intense.
So
dude, I'm rooting for you, dude. Like I am rooting for you, dude.
There's a distinct possibility, though, that we have nowhere near enough money or pulse.
That's insane, dude. That's crazy.
Right. That might happen. I may just have no chance to compete. And like, here's the top 30 validators. And like, I'm number 99 with like,
what the fuck?
You know, hundreds of millions voted for me, but it's still not enough. Like that may happen. So no expectations, guys. This is
yeah.
Wild West.
That's insane.
Here, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Well, this Friday night hangout has turned out to be so awesome because when I first started this stream, it was like me. It was me and Mango Junkie and like 5 people watching, and I don't even know if they were paying attention.
Yeah, me either.
Hey, if you all caught Richard's, of course we all caught Richard's live stream. He mentioned they're already working on something called Pulse Swap. How awesome does that sound?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's been like hinting at that for a long time now too. Like I wish he would have he would say something more definitively of it, but obviously no expectations, a profit from the work of others. I get it. I love it. I absolutely love it. But it would be really, really nice to even just get, dude. I fucking I love the drama. Keep that door creaked open enough for me to peek in to see what's going on. But it would be really nice if we had a little more insight to what exactly is going to be happening. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm pretty sure David heard that about the Pulse Swap. Mm-hmm. Richard mentioned that he already has a separate team of devs already building that.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
Yeah, sadly, I'm not privy to that chat. I'm in the private Pulse dev channel, and I'm in the Pulse Wallet private dev channel, which is our own fork of MetaMask.
Nice.
So that'll be exciting. So it's just going to be like a version of MetaMask for us on Pulse Chain. That'll be dope. And Pulse Swap, where they're going to fork Pancake Swap, it's going to be baller. Very exciting. But sadly, I don't have any info on that. I can't see that stuff.
Yeah.
But that'll be cool.
Yeah, I think that's on purpose, Dave, because they want the specific dev groups to focus on what they're actually targeted at. So
yeah, and you don't want any riffraff in the chat when people are working. Like I'm not a software guy. You know what I mean? I'm not Firebun, right? Like who I have mad respect for, and like Dev Kyle, dude. Firebun and Dev Kyle make me look retarded. Like I'm just gonna say it. They make me look like an idiot. And then me, I'm pretty technical. I know how to run servers and do network
the hardware side of it.
Yeah, so that's like medium important. I'm in there, but those guys who actually make the software, they're the true kings.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I was gonna say, David, freaking. It was like just a little while ago. I was joking around, but not joking around, saying that dude, like if I ever get enough money to where like I could just come work for you for free to learn all the hardware stuff, because at my job now, I help all the IT guys out who are up in Boston, where I'm in Jersey, to help reset and rewire all the routers and servers and stuff like that, dealing with all the hardware part of it. I'm like, dude, like fuck it, dude, like, dude, I make a couple bucks, dude. I'll just come fucking work for FIDA for free, and I'll be a hardware guy. Like, because I'm a mule. I'm a mule to begin with, so I know how to do all the fucking poking and prodding and plugging in and out and stuff, kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Totally. And that's what a lot of it is. And I'm sad to report, I just picked up a W-2. I literally just signed up for another job here in Connecticut, because I'm in Connecticut. I'm between New York and Boston. Yeah, like the money, they said the right number, so I was like, "You got me." Okay,
that's cool though. That's cool though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. I can't complain. I'll take the health insurance and the money, and then I'm
exactly.
I'm not going to sell any hex, man. I'm just going to buy more. So that's great. It's a win-win.
So I still plan on working until I'm 50. I just turned 36. I still plan on working until 14 years from now. Like like my benefits from my job. I'm a warehouse worker. I'm a glorified warehouse worker. I work on inventory projects. I do minor analytics, but I'm a mule. I do training, machine operating, labor, and then like that's my thing. I've always been a mule. Like that's just my whole life. I like lifting things up and putting them down. But the job's easy. The pay is great. I get a free phone, free unlimited data. How can you beat that? How can you beat that?
Totally.
Hey, go ahead, Tim.
I was just going to say, David, I really envy people that can code and do dev work, because I was introduced to computer programming back in the 1980s, like 1985. Wow. And it was one of those things that I didn't stick with my entire life. It kind of came and went at different times.
It's hard.
It's a language. If you don't use it, you lose it. And I've never, I never had a job where I had to need to know that. So it's one of those things I wish I learned thoroughly, on a Firebun level that I don't have. I just have so much respect for those guys. It's unbelievable.
Me too. Those are the guys who actually make all this work. Without guys like Firebun and Steph and the devs and the guy Shane, who's working on Pulse Chain. If it wasn't for them, we would have none of this.
Yeah,
it wouldn't
Kyle.
exist. Dev Kyle. Without Dev Kyle, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, those guys were my heroes. They really are.
Hey guys, I have something to announce that I'm pretty sure you may have seen the tweet from hexmerch.com. But we have here's another thing coming out from the Hex Asians. Miss Hexquisite, her daughter, 13-year-old daughter, Little Hexquisite, she designed a Hex logo, and it's just so awesome. She combined she combined the Pulse and the Hex colors into the Hex logo. It's on the hexmerch.com. But along with what they're doing with her logo on the different merch that's on that site, the profits for anything that's purchased from that logo is going to be donated to the St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
Oh, wow.
And I believe they're going to run. Yeah. So shout out to Motley and Hex Merch and the people involved with that. But I think they're going to run it for 90 days. So yeah, that's just another thing. We're inspiring young, 13-year-olds, even younger than that, looking at Hex and helping out with the, charitable, aspects that Richard Hart has inspired us all to do as well with the Sens.org and all that. So shout out to Miss Hexquisite, the Hex Asians, and Little Hexquisite. Yeah.
Dude, Molly's got it going on over that shit, dude. Dude, that website is fucking intense, dude. That website is insane. It's dude, you got to take a fucking 2 hours out of your day to try to decipher what kind of merch you want to buy. Dude, I haven't bought shit. Dude, hexmerch.com is fucking insane, dude.
We're going to have our own version of Macy's, man.
I loaded up the other day. I got the shoes. I got those black and white Pulse shoes coming. I got a bunch of shirts coming, dude. Yeah, Hexflex on hexmerch.com, bro. I'm going to wear that shit every day. Every day I got a new shirt, man. I love it.
Yeah, I just bought some 2 or 3 days ago, too. It's cool. When did that start, King? Crypto King, when did that start?
I think just a couple of days ago. I'm looking at the website. I'm trying to bring it up, but I think if you go to search and you just search for St. Jude's, then all of the available material or merch that has that logo will be presented there. Just search for St. Jude's.
Yeah, hey, I'll say this now, dude. Motley, I'm a wool guy. I want to see wool. I want to see a nice, gaudy, disgusting wool sweater with Hex or Pulse on it. I need wool, not this cotton bullshit. I want to see wool. Let's start upping our game, dude. I'm a merino wool kind of guy. I need to see this stuff.
Here, I'll drop the link in the chat.
I just posted it in the chat too. If you search for the St. Jude's, I found all
How about some custom monogram satin sheets while you're at
it? Ooh, fancy.
It's so funny, dude. It's so funny.
Well, I'd mentioned earlier in the stream about, speaking about affecting the lives of younger people. There's the lady that helped me get settled here in Arizona. Her daughter's a school teacher, and she recently pitched the idea to her daughter about having me be a guest speaker to her 5th grade class to talk to them about money and cryptocurrency, because the kids are asking questions along that line. I said, go for it. Tell her, give her my number. That would be just awesome to just go before a whole classroom of kids and say, hey, what do you kids know about money? What do you want to know about money? Let's talk. That would just be awesome.
That's awesome.
Do it.
Yeah.
Teach the younger generations how to save properly, how to build a staking ladder when they're young, and it'll change their lives. That's
Absolutely
fantastic.
I hope she goes for it, man. That would just make my day.
Yep. I try to do that with my children as well. If they do chores, I'll be like, all right, I'll give you whatever it's worth, 8 hex, 10 hex, whatever the price is for a certain chore, and then send that in their wallet and stack it up.
Yeah.
Save it for later.
Yeah.
Get them started while they're young.
Yep.
Hey,
This
King,
is the future.
The chat, the link didn't go through. Oh, you're not a mod, dude.
Yeah, I can't. I guess when I post links, they might get cut. So just Miss Exquisite put in their search. If you just search St. Jude's in the search in the hexmerch.com, it's ST for Saint period, and then JUDES, and then all the available merchandise with her logo on there will come up. Let us know if that works.
There we go. We're expanding our linen supply. Yeah. Okay, we got a request for the link in the chat, so let me go ahead.
Speak of the devil, here's Motley himself.
Oh, he's been popping in and out all night. Trap
nice.
Gravity, is RG okay? Yes, he's taking care of some business in another location, and he was just not available to stream tonight, and I volunteered to take over for this evening. So all is well with the captain.
Shout out to Trap Gravity. I want to say something controversial, if you don't mind. Be cautious with that freaking pulse loan sacrifice bullshit, man. I don't know. Yeah.
Liquid loans.
Sorry, liquid loans. Yes, liquid loans. They're going to be doing a sacrifice phase. Fuck, yo. Until they show me a product on the test net that I can test out, that I can make sure works, I'm not doing shit with those guys. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them. And man, it's going to get a lot of plebs wrecked. If you don't know what you're doing, you're going to lose your pulse so fast for some USDL, which is going to be some stable coin, which who even accepts that shit, man? Yeah. Be fucking careful, bro. People have been asking me about it, and I do. Yeah. Liquid loans rug pull, man. Watch your fucking back with that liquid loans bullshit, man.
Yeah. With you saying that from yesterday, me and Tim talked about it just quickly earlier when we were streaming with each other.
Yeah, man.
With you saying that from yesterday, I mentioned to Tim, and he said the same exact thing. Is where I'm really only going to be interested in dealing with the stability pool. I'm not interested in going to be
the stability pool, the farming of the pulse from the people who get liquidated. That's what I want. I want the people who don't know what they're doing. Yeah. I'll take their pulse, but that's about it. I'm not putting my pulse in for some USDL.
I made a joke. I forgot where I said it, but I made a joke about it. Not to get too non-political, or I'm just gonna fucking say it. Like it's a well-known term. But I'm just saying, like, I'm going to be the Shylock in the background waiting to press that fucking button to liquidate people. Like, you know what I mean? Like okay, you want to take these loans? I'm going to be pressing the button just to get you out of there and shit like that. Because there are going to be a ton of people who are going to be degenning the shit out of this thing. And but
Absolutely.
Like whether they know it or not, whether it's going to matter or not, it's just going to be enriching the people who are not doing that degenerative, whatever you call it, degenerate activity behind the scenes, who are going to be profiting from it. Like,
and in 3 years from now, I may eat crow, and I don't want to say eat crow, but like 3 years from now, once Pulse is like $1 and everybody's made mad gains, and USDL is a certified PRC20 and people accept it, and it's being used on Pulse Swap. Okay, cool. Maybe I will take part in that. Totally.
Yeah.
But it needs a lot of time to prove itself.
Crypto King, we got a request for that URL for the charity. Do you have that? Can you post that? Can you post that in the chat?
Not without a brain hammer, because I did it too, and it hid my shit.
I posted that. That's what I posted. I don't know if everybody could just try and copy that link that I just put. Doesn't work.
Oh, it's probably not allowing you to post
I don't even
links
see it.
because you're not a mod, and I'm not seeing the option on here to
Here, I could play. Let me see if I could send it to you on the private chat here, and then maybe you could post it.
yeah. Just go
Or
ahead
can
and
you bring
try
up the? Can you share your? Can you actually share your screen and just go to the actual website?
I can. Before I do that, I just want to clarify something that I said earlier because of what you said, David, about your concern about liquid loans. I did express earlier that I would like to see this thing work as it's designed. That's my hope. It seems like a great idea, but I understand your concern also. You know, Richard himself said, show me the code, show me some audits, show me this thing actually works as it's designed. And I would like to see it work as it's designed because I think it's a great idea. But
yes, in
you know,
theory, it might be amazing. Yes.
Yeah.
Me too. I feel exactly how you feel, but they
Yeah.
got to show us something. Like you got.
Yeah.
I need to test
that.
it
I
first.
agree with. So anyway, let me share my screen.
Yeah, because David, right? Because just because it's like a simple fork from the Ethereum network, from the whatever it's called on Ethereum, like Liquidity or something like that. Like just because it's a fork of Liquidity doesn't mean there's going to be some kind of like, you know, malicious changes to the code when it comes over to Pulse Chain. Is that correct?
Totally. Oh yeah. Plus, it's just the volatility of Pulse. What if Pulse goes down 50% in one day?
Yeah.
And you only leveraged, or you put in 125%. Well, you're getting liquidated. You lost all your Pulse. Enjoy your USDL that you're stuck with. Like, good luck.
And that goes along lines with them saying that they're not going to wait to release till like 2 or 3 months after Pulse is released.
Which I like. Which is great.
Yeah, which is good. Which is another good plus. Yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see them on the test net first. They got to do that shit first. Fuck your, if they're saying, 30 days after.
Friendly saying fuck you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, friendly. Yeah,
friendly fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah, friendly fuck you. Show it to us on test net. Prove to me it works. Show me your website. Show me the user interface. Make some videos. How does it work?
Yeah.
How do I interact with it? And if it works, it works. Great. I wish them the best of luck, but I'm just, we got to be skeptical. As Hexicans, that's
and in this
who we are.
community. In this community, I think it's a right to say a friendly fuck you. Let's see it first, and then we'll move forward. You know?
No,
we're all real people here. We're all real people here. Like
this is real.
And I'm glad. Yeah. I'm glad Richard also put to bed that Pulse pad. He said he's not connected to it. He has no idea what they're doing.
That shit's weird. That's weird.
So
friendly fuck you to those guys too, man. Pulse pad ain't got nothing to do with Pulse, man. They ain't got nothing to do with anybody I've ever heard of.
Yeah, they're giving Papa B a bunch of crap on the Pulse chat. So Pulse pad, you stay away.
Did you guys see the Rag to Riches video that Rags did on the Bluezilla, like the founders of Bluezilla, who are the people behind Pulse pad?
Oh God, no, I haven't.
So you've heard? Have you heard the name Rags to Riches? The guy Rags to Riches.
Yes.
Great guy, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
So he did a video maybe 3 weeks back about the people behind Pulse Pad, and it's a company called Bluezilla, apparently, who are from a different chain or whatever it's called. I'm new to all this shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
They're on a bunch of chains. They're on like BSC Pad.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Pads everywhere.
So he basically just did a simple analysis of this fucking group who have this launch pad for new tokens, and they're like 95, 96, 7% fucking rug pulls that are coming off of.
Are there literally rug pulls coming out of those pads?
Coming out of it, coming out of that pad.
Yeah, then fuck them. Then that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Then fuck those guys.
David,
any of the scams,
go watch his video. Dude, his video is short. I think the video let me look. I think his video is only like fucking
pull that up. Let's
15
pull that up.
minutes.
While you're pulling that up, Real Hex Toshi, somebody post a comment in there about you. You haven't spoken for a few minutes, so give us, break it down for us. What's going on?
Are you alive? Are you alive, Toshi?
Talk to us.
What did they say?
Tom Turner just said, "Talk to us."
I'm here. What do you want to hear?
Nothing. Just make sure you're alive, dude. Just make sure you're alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm live. I'm here.
Let me see here.
Wow. So
Let me go to his
rug
channel.
pad. All right, watch out for those boys then. If even one of the coins that came out of that, a BSC pad or any other pad, if even one of them was a rug pull, then fuck them.
Dude,
they are scammers.
It's like way more. It's way more than one. It's not even a question of what if one coin was a rug pull. It's multiple.
You heard it here first, and then anything that comes out of Pulse Pad is a fucking scam, and those guys are going to steal your pulse from you, and they're going to rob you.
Dude,
so
it's crazy.
It's a rug assembly line.
Rug factory.
Yeah, dude. You not like a rug.
There you go.
First of many.
Pulse Pad.
First of many. There's going to be so many guys. We have no idea.
There's going to be a lot of crap that comes out with the name Pulse in it that has nothing to do with Pulse at all. Right. Like they're just launching on the chain and they're just using the name to boost themselves up.
Guarding a name, man.
And they're going to steal your pulse. So honestly, guard your pulse as hard as you can and protect it.
Pulse Pad.
And delegate it to David.
Vote for me. Thank you.
Yo, feed the feeder. Hashtag.
I'll make you more pulse.
Hey, there you go, Molly, make a shirt. Vote for David. Vote for feeder.
Feed the feeder. Yeah, yo. It's a 12-minute video. A 12-minute, 22-second video. Pulse Pad, scam or slam. Rags to riches. His channel, Boom. Rags to riches. Pulse Pad, scam or slam. 12-minute, 22-second video. I watched it like 3 times, and it's very damning. Very, 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 very damning. And he seems like an honest person. So
yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Quattro Cinco is the solution to all that temptation.
Yeah.
Indeed.
No doubt.
True. That is yes, it is. Well said. But I pulled up this video. All right, I'm going to watch this right after because 100% I want to see what's going on with these pulse pads.
Yeah. Do it on your own time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone in the chat too. Go check out that video. Pulse Pad.
Been warned.
Yeah. Let's watch it. Yeah. But those things, like I saw in the Pulse Chain chat, it was getting like I've been literally perusing through it the last couple weeks. I lost interest after the first 2 months of being in the chat because it was all just fucking the same. It seems stupid questions. So no one does zero fucking research on their own. It's all the same stupid fucking questions. But it was just like and then it was just like maybe a month ago. It was like, and someone talked about it to where it was like insane questions kept coming up. Pulse Pad. And I was like, dude, like the mods were on fucking overload. And that's a reason too why, I don't blame Papa for being so fucking crazy how he was, is because he's the motherfucker that has to deal with all the fucking shit that comes in there. Granted, yeah, sure, he was wrong. Yes, let's get over it. Yes, Papa was wrong for reacting how he did. But he's in there, dude. And I've been in that chat. I work third shift. I work nights. So when I'm working at night, I'll fucking lurk in there, and it's a fucking shit show. Like, dude, it's fucking drunks, boozers, alcoholics in the fucking chat talking about life, talking about their fucking woes.
That happens to the best of us.
Another thing to consider is that Papa has like a career of experience dealing with computer security. So that's a subject that means a lot to him. So when he sees people doing things that could possibly compromise their own security, if not someone else's, you can't really blame him for overreacting.
No, not at all.
I don't know anything about the dialogue between him and Abit. I didn't hear any of it. It wasn't that big of a
deal. It wasn't
Can I comment on it? I haven't yet, and I know both of them and the whole story.
Yeah.
So it's like I have nothing to say either way about either one of them, but I know where Papa's coming from.
They're both great
in life. Yeah. So I don't fault Papa for overreacting.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, if you would I don't know, Tim, I don't know how much time you spend in the Pulse Chain voice chat, but
almost none.
It's not fucking pretty, dude. It's not pretty at all, dude.
I'm not in there at all.
Dude, stay the fuck out. Don't go in there.
It's just noobs running around, man. Like it's just people asking crazy questions that, like, if they Googled, they would have the answer. It's insane.
Yes.
Like I've never seen so many people who don't have the answer to such easy questions. Like, Telegram is rough. It's hard to read. And then I'll comment on Abit and Papa Boner real quick. Like Abit, when I saw that tweet, I was like, "What the fuck? I was like, A-Bit. Like,
I laughed.
I laughed too. I literally lost. I was like, bro, like what? Like you're literally like trolling people. Like, oh shit. I didn't touch that because I was kind of like, I was like, wow. Like I knew it was a joke. Like clearly he's fucking around. But
yeah. I thought he was playing off of Hexo. I thought he was playing off the Hexo. And
exactly. And that's exactly what he was doing. He was playing off of Hexo's stream where Hexo was joking about it and the astrology and the birthday and all that. So I got that, but I knew a lot of people wouldn't. I knew a lot of plebs wouldn't. They'd be like, holy shit, A-Bit said it. Like, oh my God, it's like he's doing the
true.
Twitter. Yeah. Yep. So that made me laugh. Right. So that's hysterical. So I didn't touch it. But then Papa was like, he was a little like forward with A-Bit, but
he was.
Like that was a little rough, but but you're right. Like he's a Hex admin though, and he's trying to keep it real and trying to be like, not have people, lie in or saying crazy shit that isn't true and misleading people or hurting the community. So there's a line. So it's kind of like it's our own like internal police sort of. But I lols. It was funny. They're fine. Everybody's fine. A-Bit's great. Papa Boner's great. They're both great guys. They both like tweeted made up. Everything's fine. So it was funny, but damn.
Dude, I want to do this, dude. I want there to be like a community vote. Listen, right? I want there to be a community vote for the Pulse Chain chat to where they can create a drunken Pulse Chain chat. Pick out.
I will mod that one.
Drunk. Mod out. Yeah, to mod out and shift the drunks that go into the chat.
Like an unfiltered chat, like one where there are no mods and there is no banning, and you just let it rip, like unfiltered. I'm down for that.
Listen. I'm not joking. To where it's like, dude, think of it this way: if you're someone on the other side of the world, and you want to go find about Pulse Chain, you go into the Pulse Chain chat, and you have these fucking blabbering drunks talking about their life, and you want to ask a serious question. It's like, maybe I'm not so interested in Pulse Chain anymore.
It sounds like the original Hex Bear chat room.
Hey Tim, I think we have somebody in the green room. Is there somebody waiting in the green room?
Actually, yeah. Let me scroll down here. My laptop didn't catch that.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a way for us to levy that vote, but we need to get the vote done. We need to get the vote done.
I heard there was actually some bumping and grinding being heard on one of the streams.
Wait, what?
I was like, what? Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said. You kind of cut out.
There was some bumping and grinding going on the Post Chain chat.
Dude, it's intense. I can believe it. I can believe it. Yeah, I can believe it. Yeah.
People got that shit live while they're having sex at home.
Oh yeah, check it out, my man.
2 more months. 2 more months.
Yo, I heard that too about the Post Chain chat. By the way, with the sex, I heard that it was like the day before yesterday or something. Yesterday,
dude, people wilding out. Crazy.
You gotta love it, man. It's like high school in there. I don't even know, bro. It's it's just like Dave said. It's just a bunch of people that like don't want to Google shit. I've never seen anything like it.
Simple as that.
I got to do a little rant here. Man, we live in an age where you have all the freaking information that has ever existed in the history of the world in your pocket. And people are on chat rooms asking stupid questions that they could just get on their freaking phone and look it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, I just want to slap people.
Tim, now you know my frustration 99% of the time because everything in my brain didn't come from anywhere. But my own research. I mean,
dude.
I feel you, bro. I do.
I mean, this is the problem right here. I mean, it's exactly what you just said, dude. Everybody has the same access that I have.
Everything.
We all do.
We all do. Even the bums do. Even the fucking bums and junkies on New York City streets.
Yo, you see them plugged in on the kiosks, right?
Yeah,
you see them plugged in on the fucking kiosk with the USB cord that I don't know where they got from.
I've walked over junkies. I've walked over junkies in Penn Station on their fucking smartphones. Literally.
Literally. Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's people in third world countries that have freaking
yeah.
internet access and smartphones.
That
all
easy,
over.
man.
Wi-Fi in my country. I just literally got home into New York. In my country, is Wi-Fi everywhere. It's not even a question. You're literally like, even bums, like even people that can't eat got cell phones.
The whole place is soaked in Wi-Fi. The whole
Yeah.
place is soaked in 4G and 5G. It's glorious in New York City. It's perfect.
That's why I said here in Jersey, it's like if I'm not in the mountains of High Point, New Jersey, or Worthington Forest in West Jersey, you have reception no matter where you are, no matter
Jersey
where
has
you
great
are.
fiber too. Actually, talking about
Yeah, yeah.
Because I've been thinking about like nodes and stuff. Yeah, I need that sweet fiber, man. I want those lines underground and them pipes.
Fiber is the shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Straight shot. No jokes. So how's everybody doing on this glorious Friday night?
Dude, we are doing
fantastic. Happy anniversary,
awesome.
Big payday.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It is.
Wow. I can't believe it's been a year already, huh?
Oh wow! And I got to host the Friday night hangout on this anniversary, dude.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Now it's going to be another anniversary on top of the anniversary next year for Tim's busting his cherry on his host tonight.
Well, I'm glad you all got on here to do it with me.
Well, you just got in before Big Payday, right?
I got in at the end of October. Yes, sir. About October 26th, actually, to be precise.
Nice.
Yeah, right on time, man. Right on time. It's literally the best thing ever happened to me.
Yeah, Mango was mentioning that he's day 500 and something OG.
541 OG.
I mean, hey, how many days has Bitcoin been around for?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said, dude. That's what I was talking about earlier, dude. It's like, dude,
I didn't join until day 330. I'm day 330. You see?
Exactly. Yeah.
So
I'm day 2. What are you doing?
Day 2. This guy with his 2 fingers. Get out of here. I can't even put my fingers up and show you what I got.
Yeah, I consider myself negative because I waited for Hex for 2 years.
Same
so
here.
I'm like negative like 756 the day I started, and then I FOMO'd day 1 with my whole ETH bag like a retard. I threw it all in.
How did
FOMO?
everybody FOMO when
Can't
Rich
be mad at
said,
myself.
don't FOMO.
Yo, David, you were one of the guys who FOMO day 1?
Day 1 Hex. All in, baby. All in, bro.
So
I had
can I
like
ask a
4 or 5
question?
ETH all in right there.
Can I ask a question? What was the downside after day 1? I've never actually paid attention. What was the downside after day 1, percentage wise?
Double. It was 20 to 10.
Oh, really? So it was like a 50% drop.
It was.
Okay.
I thought it was more than that. Yeah, it was more than that. Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the chart, it was like something
brutal.
insane. Dude.
All right, I'll do it. I've just never.
So cheap back then.
Drop, wasn't it?
It did suck. Watching the AA sucked.
Yeah, if you go to go.hex.com and click on the transform tab, it has the record of the entire AA. You can see everything.
How much Hex you got per ETH per day. And back then,
that's the number.
Even for then, it was like, what was the first day? You chunked in like 1 ETH and you got like 100,000 Hex or more.
That's not a lot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna check it. Let me go.
I don't want to rub. I don't want to rub it in your face, David. But I listened to Richard. I only did 1 ETH each day for the first week, and then I did a half an ETH each day for like the next 2 weeks, and then I just dollar cost averaged it. I didn't over FOMO day 1.
Nice.
You're a genius. Then you're.
Yeah.
You're
I mean, having that kind of control is what separates like the big dogs from the little dogs in reality.
Totally.
Like allocating money is all about risk management and dispersing that risk, right? And that's what you do with time.
I knew the AA was going to go for a whole year, so it's like why dump everything on the first day? 6 months from now, you might get a much better deal.
Right, you never know, because everybody was used to shit coins, so it makes sense.
Now, I also dollar cost average it for some paychecks after the fact. I continued to buy, and let me see right here. I'm gonna pull it up and go to that.
I didn't have that much. I was limited, so I think I was doing like 0.1 Ethereum every day.
Oh, wow.
Forever.
That works.
I mean, that does it. Yeah, that does.
How'd it work out for you? Seems like it worked out.
It worked out amazing.
Yeah,
Changed my life.
I was able to afford this shield here.
Nice.
There you go. Yeah.
Nice, dude.
That shit ain't cheap, bro.
When I realized what the fuck was going on, dude, I sold all my gold, all my silver, and I was just like, dude, I have to get in now.
That was smart. I wish I sold all my silver. I wish. I still got some in the Max Kaiser base chilling.
I have 8 ounces left. 8 ounces left.
You got a
This
stack.
is my silver right here.
Nice.
Yep. All right.
I free claimed my Bitcoin, then I exchanged my Bitcoin for Ethereum, and then I put my Ethereum in the AA lobby.
Wow, so you double dipped on the Bitcoin. Wow, that's awesome.
That's amazing. I was actually wondering about that the other day. I was actually like, damn, a bunch of guys probably fucking free claim that Bitcoin, swap that shit out.
And then you self-referred.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was
and people talking about Ponzi scheme. That shit is fun.
30%
Motherfuckers out here referring themselves. Fuck you talking about?
30%.
Yeah, and Hexo was always like, "That's gross. Don't self-confirm. No, don't do that."
Oh, man. I checked my freaking browser cookies beforehand.
It was too late.
If you were that OG, if you were OG enough to watch Richard streams back in the day, he told you exactly how to make your own like browser cookie, how to look at it in the browser,
laid it out for you. Yeah,
refer to yourself. Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I think I saw that, but by the time I saw it, I think it was already too late.
One stream, eventually one day, he's like, "All right, guys," he's like, "I'm not going to say that anymore." He's like, "This is the last time I'm ever going to mention that you can self-refer, and I'm just going to point you to like whatever hex.com," and then. Yeah, that was shortly before launch. It wasn't that long. He talked about it for a long time.
I saw that stream. I saw that exact stream where he mentioned that was the last time, but that was way after.
Yep.
Crap, he talked about it before Hex ever launched. I mean, it was out where you could like put your link out there and get referrals. God, I did it a little bit. I didn't do it very much. I regret it.
Something better than nothing, though. I mean, by the time I figured it out, it was already game over, bro. Like, I don't even think by the time I figured it out, you could self-refer, I think you couldn't even do it anymore. It was just like that function was just off.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, because it was like probably right before Big Payday or something like that. I think they shut all that off.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it was.
Well, the good thing is it wasn't until after that Hex went up higher than I ever imagined, like in 5 years.
Right.
Like, it's even to this day, it's like I never would have imagined 54 cents if you asked me back then. Like,
it's so crazy how unit bias just skews what you think makes sense, huh?
Well, a lot, huge. Yeah. When you start at the beginning and you have unit bias, and you're like, oh, they were plentiful. Like Johnny Chaos's like little diamonds in the river, like joke or meme he did. Correct. I love it. I love that for teaching people. I love Johnny. I think Johnny's hysterical. And it's true.
Bro.
It's like when you got a lot of diamonds, you don't think they're worth nothing, but let me tell you, they're fucking diamonds. You better hold on to them.
That's right. It's funny because Johnny does what we can't do in minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how he does it, but he's fucking good. I'm not, hey, he explains shit without you having to look at anything. Like, you just gotta listen to him. That's it.
Johnny's a great guy. I've been to his property, just been to his shop. He's very talented with his hands. He does modeling and stuff.
Yeah, I see the background
his sculpture stuff is just unbelievable.
So when do we start using, instead of Tim just said I've been to his property, when does it turn to I've been to his estate?
Right.
Dude, he actually owns a significant amount of property where he lives. He can build an estate if he wanted to.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he doesn't live, he doesn't live in a row home, like, he's got some land. He's good.
Yeah.
I want to visit Johnny someday. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll make the drive.
Hey, and shout out to Wells and the Wake Up Hex crew, how they handled the that crypto bow guy that was he was learning about Hex, and I think towards the end he started saying that he wanted to learn more. So that was very well done.
Yeah, shout out to him, man, because he came with some heat. We had some heated discussion, but we found some common ground along the way, and I think that was the real positive net result of that conversation. Because again, it's kind of like what we were saying on the stream. We're all just trying to learn this game and how to play it, and a lot of guys just don't know because they've been lied to in so many different ways. And the guy was taking notes. When I realized he was taking notes, I was like, okay, let me calm the fuck down, because this guy.
I didn't see they had notes going on, but I was gonna say at the beginning he had more of like emotional responses.
Correct.
But that's interesting. But I didn't notice that he was taking notes. So it's interesting to say that.
Yeah, he was taking notes, and that's when I was like, all right, I can tone it down, because he's not just actually reacting. That's just him. You know what I'm saying? So when I realized that, I was like, all right, well, we can have a conversation, because he's not just trying to be combative. Because at first it was like that, but that's natural. Home field advantage for me, so to speak, because I got yanked out of nowhere. I wasn't even on the stream. So, I'm sure he felt a little threatened, because why else would they pull, somebody up to talk to you when you just came out of nowhere and you're not even part of the community or whatever. So it was a great conversation, though. It ended up really being a well-rounded conversation. Everybody was going back and forth, sharing what they thought, what they knew, and whatnot. So hopefully we can do more of that. I think that's actually something new that we could probably try to focus on as streamers. I've been thinking about that a lot ever since that conversation, because I'd like to have I ended up doing Rogue News right after. I mean, it was good. It was a good week last week.
I don't know where that guy came from though, because I started looking up all his socials, and he has like I have more followers than him on fucking Twitter. I'm like who is this person? Like, what's going on here?
DOSBomb knew him. DOSBomb, he's a DOSBomb's acquaintance.
Okay.
Yeah,
if he's acquaintance, okay. Because I looked up his YouTube, and even like the people he shilled on like the end of his stream, like saying he's part of this group. I looked up that group, and there's like literally, like, I'm not joking, it was like 15 followers. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, it seems strange.
Hey man, every tree is what wants to seed, so it's
dude. No, I hear you. Yeah, it was just strange to see it though. It was weird.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably new to the space, So
he was good. He was a good speaker though. Like he knew how to speak his mind.
Yeah, exactly. It was a good conversation.
Yeah. Lucky for them, they found out the right way to do it immediately and found rails. Good for them. Lucky bastards.
I mean, wow. I'm looking forward to the follow-on, because it seems like there is going to be a follow-on show with that guy, and
I'd love for him to come back, because again, there's got to be stuff we all know that we can share with each other, and that's always been my number one message. Everybody has value to add. It's just, how do you want to add it, and are you really serious about adding it? Because we're all trying to do things here, but what are we actually trying to do? And I think a lot of us are trying to do the right thing. And that's important to focus on. That's my focus always. It's not nothing, no bullshit. It's always, let's fucking change shit. Let's get the fucking work. I'm not here to fucking play games with people. So when I find people that are serious, they fucking take it. I mean, this dude was taking notes. Come on. I respect them just because of that. He doesn't fucking know me, but he was a decent enough human being to realize that, all right, this guy might know what the fuck he's talking about. Let me take some notes and fact check his ass. Because that's the way I view it. It's not that I know, it's that he's going to go check my shit. That's the way I view it. Because
that's a form of respect, man.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just some guy on the fucking internet just like him. I'm nobody.
Yeah, who are you? Exactly. Yeah,
I'm nobody. So that's the important thing to keep in mind when we're having these conversations. We know what we know. We don't know everything, and that's it, but you got to at least come from a point where you understand what your position is and what you're trying to do. And I think
your niche.
And I think if we can, work within those parameters, we're all going to be successful, because there's nobody that can do what we can do. That's why we are who we are.
So I'm blessed to be a server nerd. Holy shit. And then there's validators. Yes. Best job ever.
Exactly. I don't know a damn thing about that. So
it's easy, bro. It's easy. I mean, literally, you could learn what I know in like 20 hours.
What I do is easy, and everybody's looking at me like, fuck off. Dude.
I feel like all hexagons are knowledge thirsty, though, right? I feel like all of us watch a lot of YouTube, and we're always after new ideas and trying to learn. And I think we've even learned that beyond even just, in my opinion, and maybe people won't agree with this, but like at this point in time, like even a college education or like traditional learning, like fuck that. I can learn whatever the hell I want in online way faster. I can torrent any book, movie, video I want. I have all of YouTube. I can learn anything in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, so literally,
you have the world at your fingertips. Like that's why I don't get why people don't know what we know.
People don't
it's
understand.
Not that hard. Like it's
so
right.
Crazy.
It's math. It's basic math.
And it's been 2 years. Like, what the fuck?
Even if you don't know basic math, you can fucking learn it. That's what I did.
Yeah, man.
That's how I got a math degree, by fucking using the internet.
And even when I do to run a node and stuff, like I'm gonna show. I promise I'll do YouTube videos on how to do it at home, and maybe even one day. Here's a leak. Like I may even build them and sell them, like some custom ones. If people want just nodes at home, if you want a little box, and maybe I'll put some fancy stickers on it, and I'll sign it, and I'll mail you one. I'll put the OS on it, and it auto updates. And I'll just sell Pulse node boxes, right? You want to buy a Pulse node box? I've been thinking about it. Like it's been an idea of mine, and maybe I'll just build them, and there'll be like a limited number of them. So like, but it's not hard, and I'll show people how to do it.
You know, I actually at one time I saw an advertisement. Somebody was making Bitcoin nodes. It was just a little box that you just plug in and turn it on.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, I almost bought one at one time, but just
all right. So I do have an idea. I want to make like Pulse Node, like pulsenode.com, and then or .shop, and then
buy that shit now.
I got but I want to wait till testnet. Till mainnet. Like I don't want to do them for testnet, but
sure.
But like, yeah, if I made a little server box and I found a little model that works, and you just plug it in, Ethernet power, give it internet, and boom, it's literally decentralized node that keeps our system up and running. And you're helping the Pulse chain. Whenever somebody brings on a node, it'll connect to yours and download and share. So that's what this is all about. This is all about getting rich and building decentralized systems across the world to help free everybody from financial tyranny. Yeah, and that's what we're doing at this point, man. Like, we're trying to save the world.
It ain't looking good. It's coming.
We're fighting a good fight, though. We're doing the best. Yeah,
we're working on it.
It's a hard fight. We're up against some pretty nefarious folks, but we will prevail, and we will build the decentralized system that
we will
they can't
prevail,
shut down,
no matter what.
And the code will never stop. Hex will never stop.
die.
Ethereum is never going to stop. Pulse chain will never die, and that's what this is about. I'm going to run nodes until I die. Like, you're not turning this shit off. Like, unless there's like Richard said, a meteorite hitting the earth. That's how you turn off Pulse chain. Other than that, as long as there's humans here, Pulse chain will not be turned off. Yeah. I promise you that. So that's what this is all about. This is about freedom.
Yes.
And revolution.
Period. Came right on time, huh? Shit. Look, man. I remember. I always think back.
Was I the only one breaking up there?
Yeah, I think so.
Say what?
Okay.
No, I guess not. David didn't.
Everything was getting scrambled and broken.
I saw you lag out, Mango Junkie. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It was me.
Yeah. So I was just saying, I like to think back, so let me explain something to you guys, man, because this crypto shit to me is deadly serious. Mm-hmm. I think to most people it's a fucking game or some get rich quick bullshit. Yep. And people like that, I'm gonna rub them the wrong way, and I don't give a fuck because they're just passing by. 100% don't give a flying fuck. I'm gonna be honest, because I don't need to. You want to know why? I'm gonna tell you guys why. This is a personal story that I don't actually share often. The past 10, 12, really my whole adult life, ever since I fucking left high school, it's literally been A through Z to get me to this point. Now, how is that? Well, I graduated high school, don't even realize what the fuck I'm doing, because it's one of those things that you're just living. You're not fucking thinking. You're just thinking you're doing smart shit. You're a dumb fucking kid. What do you know? I joined the military, and that's what really starts everything, because I'm like, yo, why the fuck am I out here doing nothing? A lot of the times we were just out there doing nothing, getting blown up. Why? Why are we just out here playing sitting ducks? Yeah. So that was the start of everything, literally, for me. Literally. And I'm going to tell you guys one. This is personal shit right here. It was one day where I was taking a shower. And the showers are out, they're outside. They're not in a fucking building or nothing. You're just showering in some fucking rinky-dink shit that you just make up out of plywood or whatever. Standing on pallets and shit, right? So it's a makeshift shower. We just outside showering. And all of a sudden, mortars start falling in. So I'm like, okay, this is not great, because I'm like butt ass naked. So I just run to my tent and grab my towel, run to my tent. And I was just like fucking done. I was fed up because that hadn't happened up to that point. And I'm like, all right, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing, why the fuck I'm here, and all this other shit. So that is what essentially created whales. Because if not, what interest would I? Nobody else gives a fuck about anything that's going on. Why do I know all this shit? Clearly, nobody else gives a fuck. How do I know all this economics, all this finance, all this fucking geopolitical bullshit? It's because I've been in the mix of it since I was a fucking kid. That's a fact. I found myself in the oil war since I was fucking 17. Right? So people got to understand that shit about me. That's important. Because this shit is not a game. This is our lives that's literally at stake, and our futures. And people just don't realize that because they're too busy with their fucking heads up their ass. That's a fact. I mean, straight fact. Just look outside. I mean, come on. These motherfuckers find ways to rape you, and they just get away with it. It's fucking crazy. And it happens, yo. It happens day in, day out. And it's like it doesn't even matter. So, you know, I find myself in Iraq. I find myself going through all these things as a young man, not understanding why. And that's always been the fucking thing driving me. Always. So when I have conversations about these topics and I get fucking heated, is because I know you're not telling me nothing, bitch. I already fucking lived it. There's nothing anybody in this space can fucking tell me because they know shit. Period.
Because you know the truth.
Of course.
You know what's happening. You actually know what's going on.
I fucking lived it. Everybody else can kiss my fucking ass because they are just sitting at home.
And you lived it in the hardest of ways. Holy shit.
I still got my fucking gear right here. I will slap somebody with this fucking Kevlar.
Jesus.
Oh,
yeah. So all this fucking funny talk and all this hoopla, it's all null and void, man. We're here to fucking get to work. At least I am. Right? A lot of guys, yo, you can do whatever you want, play all the games you want, that's cool. But understand, we're not over here to play games. Wales is not playing games. Wales is not fucking around. When Wales is on stream, he's dead fucking ass. This is my... I spend more time on Hex than I do on my own personal shit. Because it's that fucking important to me. Literally. That fucking important to me. I mean, I put this shit before a lot of things that I shouldn't be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really... be fucking putting a lot of shit to the back burner because this is number one. Because I know full and well that once we can fix what's actually wrong, which is what makes people ascertain value or determine value, that's it. Done. We're good.
We're going to try and prevent people to go through what Wells and other veterans and people that have gone through.
100%.
Trying to stop them from taking that path to get to where Wells is. Let's skip all the bullshit and get them on the right path immediately without them having to suffer.
From birth. Yep. From birth, bro. From birth, because we're all subject to the same shit.
We will end the Federal Reserve eventually. They will topple.
We are going to topple them. That's not optional.
I agree. They will not last forever.
That's not optional. I mean, come on. Look outside. These motherfuckers don't know what to do. Literally. They're just making it up as they go. Like, okay.
The Empire's dying. We're at the climax of the Empire, right? This is like ancient Rome, and we're at the peak of the fucking burning. Like,
this is Rome.
Right before the end, baby.
The peak of the West was in the year.
Enjoy the party.
It was lit. I actually sent a tweet out, and I didn't really, elaborate that this is what I meant. But the peak of the Empire was 1999.
Yep.
It was when the Staples Center was named LA Staples Center. That's literally it. That was the peak. Peak of the dollar, peak of everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a reason gold went from $200 to what did it go to? Almost $2,000.
Almost 2,000. Yeah.
1925. In 11 years, non-stop parabolic move. Come on, people. Do the motherfucking math. Look at your bank account. Look at how much you have to work just to survive. What is wrong with you motherfuckers? Wake up. Get mad. This shit ain't fucking right.
Yeah, dude. It's like I always love the old Soviet saying. It's like, they pretend to pay us, we'll pretend to work.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't like pretending, bro. It's not in my fucking character.
Yeah, really, man. Pretending ain't.
And that's the problem with everybody else. People love to fucking pretend. I'm not here for that shit, bro. This shit is life or death to me.
Hell yeah.
Because I know what the fuck is going on.
Yep.
I mean,
so do I.
Yo, They sending these young kids out here to die for fun. It's nothing to them.
It's sick.
It's nothing to them. You think their kids are
It's
going out
business.
there to
It's
die?
money.
No, it's your fucking kids, your fucking family.
That fuels the machine of the
like,
military industrial complex. That's exactly what's going on, man.
People fucking
petrodollar. I'm sorry to hear the Wales that you had to go through it. That's fucked up, man.
Well,
that's
bro,
sick.
this is
a lot of people, dude. It's a lot of people, dude.
It's a lot of us,
yeah,
man.
and all the veterans. I mean, and there's a lot of Hex veterans like RG3 and Hexo. Like they've all done service.
There's a lot of us out here, bro.
Gary.
There's a lot of us out here, and some take it seriously and some don't. Once again, right? Like I was driven by the need to fucking understand. Some motherfuckers were just okay taking shots. That wasn't me. Yep. I didn't like the fact that I was playing sitting duck for so much so that eventually I became a gun bunny too because I couldn't fucking stand it. I was just a mechanic when I joined the military, bro. I joined the military to learn how to fix shit, not to become a fucking goddamn infantryman. Going fucking door to door and fucking doing dumb shit like that. But that's what the fuck I ended up having to do because I couldn't, for the life of me, in good conscience, just be a fucking sitting duck. It was stupid. So I had to get in the fucking mix. It was the only way to survive. I mean, imagine being somewhere that you've never been before. It's not fucking jail, but it sure as hell is something like it. Yeah. Right? Because you can't call home. You can't go home. You can't even get mail. So jail is actually more preferable. The food is probably better too.
You got to do work. You got to put in the work, man.
And you got to fucking work 24-hour days, not fucking 12.
Yeah, you work
24 fucking hour days. So, bro, I don't fucking know what's wrong with motherfuckers out here, but all y'all motherfuckers need to wake up. And you know who I'm talking to. Clearly not most of the people in this chat. But there's a lot of motherfuckers just out there in general that really need this fucking foot in the ass. And this is the shit. This is why all of these things are happening. Because people are too fucking lackadaisical. So guess what? You're going to have to suffer now.
Yep. Pain is a great motivator.
Mm-hmm.
The best and fear.
It is the best. It sure
Pain and fear.
Hey, I want to just shout out one of my boys, Willie B, out there watching. Shout out, brother. Thanks for joining the stream out there.
I want to give a shout out to Robert Kaler. He's someone that I know from back in the hood. He's getting into Hex and Pulse, so I'm glad he's on that with us tonight. And Wells, when I hear you talk, it's the intensity that you have that makes me appreciate how much of a superior product that we actually have. We actually have something that kind of energy can be directed into to actually initiate real results and real change, and not just sit around and be mad. This is what I love about Hex. We actually have something real to get real results with, and not just be upset with the powers that be, because the powers that be don't have any power unless we give it to them. And now we have something that can take it away from them, other than just our non-compliance. We actually have something that can bring down their system, which is what Hex is.
That's correct, man. And that's why I really just find ways to spend as much time as possible sharing as much information as possible. And again, I want people to understand that I'm speaking from a point of experience and a point of knowledge and a point of fact, right? Because every time I share information, it's not just coming from my mouth. I'm literally giving you references to sources. So that's unique. You're not finding that anywhere else anywhere else, period. And definitely not in the Promise Coin space, right? And this is what separates us from every other community. Every fucking Hexican damn near operates that way when they're streaming and talking about information. Nobody's just fucking saying, hey, yeah, I think it's this. No, they're saying, hey, look, this is what that shit's saying. Check it out. Not the same conversation that everybody else is having. And I think it's important that we as Hexicans really, really hone in on that fact, because this is what makes us better analysts. This is what makes us better teachers at the same time. Because if you can't analyze and understand, how can you educate? Can't do it. This is what makes us better teachers.
I'm not a good teacher.
I think that's Hexoshi. Hey Tim, if you could, I don't know if you could see the if anybody's in the green room, just check it once in a while.
I keep an eye on it, man. I hate to break this to you guys, but I'm gonna I want to close the stream down in about 15 minutes.
No worries,
it's almost,
man.
All right.
It's almost
hours.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's been 4 hours. It's all good.
Yeah. I mean, I really appreciate all the participation that we've had tonight. You know, when I just turned this on, I had no idea who would actually bother to show up.
Oh, so, we out here.
Yeah, we out here.
You guys
we're always watching. Hexkins are always watching 24/7.
Everything to me, man. Just this whole product, this whole community, dude. I'm not as active online, but if you knew all the energy inside of me that I direct to the success of this is almost unmeasurable.
Oh yeah,
I think that's common though, right? I think everybody tries to put forth so much effort, in their own way.
Yeah.
Well, for a virgin stream, you bring out the best Hexkins to come and participate.
There you go. That's something. That sure does.
Oh, geez, thanks, guys.
Hell yeah.
I might be tempted to do this again.
There you go.
I was surprised how easy it was to get this thing fired up and just get it going in my YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I've tried to do a live stream through YouTube, and it says you have to have like 1,000 followers to go live.
Really? No. I started with a live stream. That's not possible. I started my first stream ever was a live stream. Yes, sir.
Through YouTube.
Yeah, you should be able to live stream.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, on the phone app. I think there's an exception.
Maybe on the phone
app.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not that
PC may be different.
Okay. Well, anyway, I got this fired up and loaded up online. I'm like, hey, let's do this. So.
I got to bite the bullet and buy StreamYard because StreamYard is what lets you give out the links so everybody can join.
You don't got to buy it. You can actually have a free account to start off. And then if you want,
Hexicans, you can
if
buy
you want to have, well, I'm just saying, I didn't pay for that
shit
until I actually had
to. Get that high resolution, get that nice detail in there.
Yo, I held out as long as possible because I'm old school. I'm an old school internet user, right? And in the old days, we didn't pay for shit. So I still have that mentality, man. I don't like paying for a damn thing online. I don't give a fuck how much money I got.
Yeah.
Force a habit, bro. I can't even help it.
I hear you, man.
Like I look for
books. I feel you.
Yeah, I look for books. I don't buy a damn thing if I don't have to. But if I have to, or if it's somebody I like, I will pay. I don't mind paying for somebody I like.
Yeah.
I don't know how many you can put on here, Timmy. Like
I think it's 10 or something.
I think it'll allow us for 10.
Yeah.
10 is the max if you pay. 6 is the max if you don't.
Okay.
If you stream a lot, it's worth the pay, and if you don't stream a lot, then
pretty much.
But it's pretty cool though. I have to buy it. I've cheaped out too. I'm right there with you, Wales. I haven't bought it yet. I'm still I'm almost there.
Yeah, it's a decision, boy.
I kind of like the smaller crowd because the conversation, more people have an opportunity to. It's not like a plane just passed over.
I think that might be Mango.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's Mango.
Was that a jet that just
or a big hit off that?
Yeah,
jet?
yeah, it was a
buzzed your
train,
tower.
A train.
Are you by Teterboro or Newark? Which one you buy?
More towards Newark. Yeah, more towards Newark. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There's Newark Airport. Yep.
There you go.
Nice.
Well, before we go, y'all go and check out the Hexkins Go Rogue on Rogue News. Check out the St. Jude's Hex merch thing we got going on. I know we got the Staker app contest is constantly going on for who knows how long that's going on for a while.
Forever, dude. Forever.
Yeah, that's wild.
Well, good news. I'd like to share. We're going to be streaming at least once a month with Rogue News in the future.
There you go.
So
Nice.
we're going to start spreading out the word because it has to happen. I've already explained. Like I onboarded one. V. I onboarded him. He's a Hexagon now, so he gets it. He understands exactly what I see because he's from Wall Street too.
Nice.
It's so simple to understand. Simple to understand.
Exactly. If you've been in the business, cake.
A whole new audience, like I said earlier, a whole new audience over there on Rogue.
That's right.
That they're gonna be hearing the hex word.
That's awesome.
Hopefully we can get all kinds of people over there, not just me, because there's a lot of us to talk about it. So
I want to get Richard too. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah,
your tweet king. I retweeted that.
Oh yeah.
Let's get
Richard here's another thing. Speaking about Richard about Rogue. Yeah, for Rogue, I was actually chatting with Richard briefly, and I'll say, hey, we just killed it on Rogue News. He's like, send me the link to their stuff. So I sent.
Nice.
He probably watched the show.
All right, good.
So yeah.
Yep. I hope he would have. Yeah, I hope he would have. And it was cool too, because Wales, I was saying earlier that friggin' like Hexy Bastard was tearing it up.
He's good.
Yeah, he's good too. Yeah, but they're simple rebuttals. They're very simple rebuttals, and there was only really like honestly, there was maybe only like a solid 4 people in the chat that were like, speaking out against Hex. There was a definite 2, and then Hexy Bastard was just like jumping on them, simple rebuttals, all the usual shit. Like
yeah. I mean, and the funny thing is that the guys were seeing it, and and when I was onboarding one of them, they were asking me like, what are the most common, because this is a funny thing.
Yeah, all the simple arguments and shit.
All of them are made to every coin, but all of them are made to every coin.
Yeah,
that's it. So it's not like it's even anything special. It's actually so irrelevant. It's not even funny, and that's the funny thing about it. Everybody says the same thing about everybody else's coins.
Yep.
It's like
they recycle. They just recycle the same criticism. You said on the Wake Up Hex, Bitcoin was a scam when it came out. Ethereum was a scam when it came out. So
I did the same. I called it a scam. Well, it's a scam today, so I guess I was right, X years later, but I wasn't right then.
Yeah.
Timing is everything, guys, and that's why you gotta get those T-shares now, not tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's 19. Was it 19,537?
What? It jumped again?
Yeah, it went from 517 to 537. I think
it's almost 20 grand hex, 20K hex per T-share.
It's crazy.
That's double pre-big payday.
It's crazy even saying that. Yeah.
Yo, that's insane.
It's double. That means you get half the interest you used to get for your T-shares.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it click over. It was at 517, and then like an hour later, it went to 5. I think it's at 537 now. 19,537.
And then Pulse Chain coming soon, man. That's going to be V2's coming soon, testnet. And then
2 months. 2 months.
Yeah, February 2nd, man.
I'm not a big believer of luck, but I'm gonna say we some lucky motherfuckers, man.
I'm not honestly, dude. I'm not gonna fucking lie here. I hope. Listen, this might sound pretty fucked up, but I believe it's from the heart. I hope Pulse doesn't come out for another fucking year.
I wouldn't even be mad. You want to know why I wouldn't be mad? Because dude,
can you imagine something crazy like that, dude?
Oh, that means it'd be perfect.
Exactly.
That means it'd be so fucking good, dude. That means we'd have fiat on ramp ready. We'd have fucking
we'd have everything
ready, the swap ready.
What?
The validator. Oh, that would be dope. I wouldn't hate that.
I'm not even joking. Like it sounds crazy. We're laughing, we're having a good time. But
I'm in complete agreement, dude. And I've said this shit before, actually. I'm in agreement, and I've said this before. Like, if this takes forever, we're only gonna win harder.
It's like wine, man. The longer it ages, the better it tastes when you get it, man. The better it tastes. Wine, right? It's like gonna be perfect. It'll be perfect.
The longer you let it
bugs.
the better shit, right?
It's like, dude, no one's ever really talked about that so far, too. It's like, dude, like, what if it really is like last time? Like, what if it really is just like Hex, and where it's just like, dude, it really turns into literally a year later.
4 more weeks. But
listen, hang on. I want to correct this right now.
Listen, wait,
I want to make a record right now. I'm making a record right now. When last time Richard streamed at 38 cents all-time high, he reiterated from the previous stream where a person in chat said, when's Pulse launching? And he said, how much longer do you want me to hear me say 2 more months? So I want to make this a clear fact record now, because I want to kind of make this a record to where Richard said for Pulse Chain, not Hex anymore, it's turned into, the official meme has turned to 2 more months, because he said it first in the 26 cent all-time high video that is 2 more months now. It's not 4 more weeks. I want to kind of make this official.
Double it, baby. 8
more weeks.
I'll show the receipts. I'll show the receipts.
And that feels about right. I'd say February 2nd, 8 more weeks, man.
That's funny.
9 more
I have to say, yeah.
Look, if we can get balances in our wallets so people can see what the fuck they got, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah. Or not.
Or not.
or not.
But hey, if we get that for Christmas, hallelujah.
It's going to come faster than Hex. I'll tell you that. It's not that much work.
Yeah.
It's not that much as Hex.
It's all the add-ons. It's all the add-ons, I think. No.
Yeah.
What?
Well, we're still working on the core, but it's coming soon. February.
I remember Richard said at one of his live streams at one of the meetups that doesn't matter about the add-ons. When the network's ready, it goes.
Minimum.
Okay.
And
minimal viable launch. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not mad either way. I'm not mad either way.
Me either. Yeah.
And V2 will have the minimum.
One more year. One more year.
And then the delegators. That's all we need.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, David. I didn't hear you, brother. Can you repeat?
Sorry. I was just going to say, V2 is the delegator website and the validator working. And then how much you got for your sacrifice. That's it. If those two work from V2, we're ready. Like Timothy said, that's it. That's all we need, man. We might be 4 weeks away. It might be quicker than you think.
Yeah. That's not really.
It's like I can be as patient as necessary, but I really want this thing to go.
You guys want to know my wet dream? In all honesty, I'm gonna tell you what I would really want to happen. This is my wet dream. My wet dream is that shit takes as long as it comes out, as long as it takes to come out, so it comes out with everything. Fiat on ramp, fiat off ramp, fucking decks, fucking all that shit. What?
And it'll be the first one to do it. It'll be the first one to do it too. It'll be the first one to do it.
Imagine how crazy that shit's gonna pump. Yo,
hey, we all know Richard's ready for this to launch, but
yeah. I mean, I'm just saying that's my wet dream. That's all. I premised it by saying it's a wet dream, so let's calm down. That's my wet dream. All right.
Hey, let's do like the let's do like the Hex conference where everybody pointed to the Hex logo.
Word.
Screenshot that.
Up and to the right, baby.
Right.
Yo,
there we go.
We always have fun, man. I love streaming. I'm gonna stream Sunday. We're gonna talk about sentiment because sentiment is gonna be the right topic to talk about because I think we're gonna see a crazy turn in a lot of markets here soon. Yeah.
I think the big one's coming.
Yeah, I think the big one's coming, man.
I don't give a shit until late 2024, honestly.
Well, he's talking about macro.
I'm talking about macro.
The whole world. We're talking about the whole world about to be like.
I'm just holding on for the ride right now, honestly.
I mean, we all are. This is why we all got crypto.
Hell yeah,
this,
dude.
This is the saving grace, man. And
I'm still going to work every day. You know what I mean?
But it's going to be a bumpy ride. Like.
It's going to be a very bumpy ride. I just got back from being overseas, and I'm seeing these gas prices. I'm like, holy fuck.
Dude.
When I left, they weren't this high, and I was just gone for fucking 10 days, bro.
Yo, crazy. Almost $4 a gallon for diesel. Yeah. It was like $3.89 for diesel.
Supreme around here is already $4+.
I filled up my house with oil months ago. I saw
How much are
Tesla?
Hold on, because Tim thinks he's safe. He doesn't understand.
I know.
He knows.
Hold on.
I'm curious though. I'm curious how much does it cost? How much costs to charge your car? Like,
I can charge it at my house for whatever electricity I use, and if I'm on the road, I could charge up the batteries to 90% from almost nothing for.
How many kilowatts?
What's the miles?
15.
15.
Oh, that's awesome.
Time out. How quick?
How long does it take?
Yeah, that's the shit that matters. I don't give a fuck about the price.
Oh, that's for like
it takes longer though.
A little longer. It's a little less than a 290-mile range, but that goes down if you go like really fast.
How long does it take to charge? I'm sorry.
Oh, it takes about 35 to 45 minutes if you're like almost nothing to 90% charge.
I could not imagine taking half an hour to fucking fill up my tank. That's how I think of it. I'm sorry.
I organize my traveling around it. I don't need to do that every day. I just plug it in at home, and it's
I think it's tailored toward the people that shop. Like if you go to Costco, they might have those EV chargers. So while you're shopping for 30, 40 minutes, an hour, you're good to go.
I don't commute no more.
It gives you time to stretch your legs too. You walk around, stretch your legs.
Yeah. Guys, I hate to do this to you, man.
It's 4 hours. Let's wrap it up. It's great. It's great. Well, if you guys want, I can send you guys all a link for Sunday. You guys can join me. It could be a nice conversation.
Please.
Hell yeah.
I'm meeting up with some Hexicans in Prescott on Sunday afternoon, so I probably won't be able to join
you. It's 8:30 p.m. EST. Okay. Or is that too early? I mean, you can come on whenever you want, Tim. You know.
Yeah, if I'm available, I'll come on.
Yeah, no worries.
Make sure you guys sub to Tim's YouTube channel. Sure. We might be doing this again. Discourses.
I actually did. I actually just did that today too. I didn't freaking realize that.
Yeah, I didn't know you had a.
Jesus, you want to subscribe to Tim? Goddamn.
Give Tim a sub there.
Yeah, sub to Tim. ASAP.
Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot for making videos, so yeah. But
maybe we can start now, brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
No time like the present.
We all here to help each other grow and do wonderful things,
baby. That's right.
All right. Well, guys, I'm going to call it.
Peace.
Pleasure.
All right. Have a wonderful
weekend, guys. Have a good night.
See you guys.
See you guys.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye-bye.